Actually,
Slow. Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? 'Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
In the early 2000s, before that, there was a show called Rap City on BET, which featured some of the videos of the latest rap groups of that time period. Many MCs and artists, in other words, got their first global exposure on the television show Rap City. There was a host, among others, named Tigger. Big Tigger, that is. Big Tigger, well, he was a brother that always kept it positive, that always kept the show lively. Big Tigger in the basement, in other words. Made you feel like you were at home or he was in your home with all the guests and the shows and the videos that they did on Rap City. Shout out to Rap City. Never heard anything negative about this brother. It's been 20, almost 30 years that he's been doing shows, DJing around the world, and yet nothing positive. I mean, yet nothing negative. But that doesn't mean that his home life is going good. Recently, we all saw the video that's gone viral with Big Tigger trying to struggle to get his own cell phone away from his current wife. The same wife that is now going through her own legal battles that we're going to talk about today. What's my point in bringing up this episode? To talk about another American woman that's acting toxic? To talk about nobody's perfect? No, not at all. You guys know me. I could care less about what takes place in the United States as long as I'm not in the United States. Whenever we bring up these topics on these shows, is to prepare you for life outside the United States and mistakes that I don't want to see happen to you. So remember, as you watch this episode regarding what's currently taking place in the life of a brother that really is not known for anything negative, but how you can be known for all good things, but if your house is toxic, doesn't matter how much people love you on the outside, the truth will come to light, especially with a toxic woman. And this goes for us who have passports, no matter what country you're in. Shout out to Big Tigger. And shout out to you guys who are here. Hey, this is going to be a good one. I'm a fan of Tiggers. You guys have been fan of Tiggers. But it looks like he's gone from being called Big Tigger to Big Dummy. What was you thinking, Big Dummy? What was he thinking? That, is it just me when you saw this man's wife? You were like, that's your wife? That is your Tigger. Millions of dollars made. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna speak for us. Man, you've made millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. Millions of dollars have been made, brother. You DJ'd and you got connections from all over the world. You were able to smash chicks when they first started their careers. And the best that you could marry in the United States was that? And she's toxic? When did ugly chicks get the... I'm going to say something, I'm going to get it out of the way. And I mean this. When did y'all start letting ugly chicks, big chicks, and broke chicks be toxic in y'all lives in the United States? Because it wasn't like that before I left. Ugly chicks had no right to be toxic, ever. There was nothing an ugly chick could do to make you feel like you was losing if she left. You didn't have to call the police on an ugly chick because you knew that you weren't going to be around her in public anyway. When did ugly chicks I'm asking, and I'm serious. Put in the comments. When did y'all start letting ugly chicks become toxic? Broke chicks. Maybe I've been gone too long. When did y'all start letting broke chicks from the hood become toxic? I'm talking about chicks that don't want no job. They got 3 or 4 baby daddies and 5 or 6 kids. When did y'all start being so in love with broke chicks that they can get toxic? Big girls. Big girls. I'm asking fellow American males, when did y'all get so weak that fat chicks fat chicks with a capital F? When did y'all get so weak in the United States as men when fat chicks, broke chicks, and ugly chicks can be toxic? And don't let it be a 3-for-1. You telling me a fat, broke, ugly chick in the United States can drive you dudes crazy where y'all got it, well, she got y'all on restraining orders. Y'all can't go out, hang out with y'all boys no more. You got to bring your paycheck directly to her deposit. You got to make sure that you take care of her. When did ugly, fat, and broke chicks become a thing to where they can get away with stuff that the divas can't? Ain't no use being a diva. Remember females used to have to be jazzy? Ain't no use of being jazzy no more. Ladies, hey, ladies, hear me out. I ain't even did the intros with these dudes yet. Ladies, hear me out. I don't blame you. Ladies, hey, Dre ain't mad. Hey, Tigger wife, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad. Take his phone. Ladies, grab your man's phone and he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing. These American men. Ladies, these American men. Ladies, American born and bred men. They ain't gonna do nothing. They gonna cry, get my phone. You gonna call the police on them, but they coming back. They ain't gonna do nothing. American men ain't going nowhere. Ladies, hear me out. Whatever y'all do, American men ain't going nowhere. They are soft, they are weak, and they are simps. And if this does not apply to you, let it fly. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. But if what I just said applies to you, that's why it stung when I just said it. American men are soft as hell compared to all these other men in these other countries that wouldn't dare take place. They are not going to let a bunch of fat chicks, ugly chicks, and broke chicks all of a sudden be an in thing to where they can be toxic and ruin your life. So ladies, go ahead, do what you've been doing. Y'all wasn't doing that 10 years ago when I left. Now, I guess it's a new trend among American men. Y'all gonna be on suicide watch for broke chicks, suicide watch for ugly chicks, and y'all gonna be on suicide watch for big girls, big girls. So ladies, y'all ain't gotta lose no weight. These American men don't demand it. Men in other countries demand they women go to the gym. That's other countries, sisters. That's other countries. Sisters, you ain't got to. Go ahead, eat the hog maw, eat the chitlins, eat all the pork chops you want, girl. No, you don't need to go to get your ass out of that Whole Foods store. You do not have to go to Whole Foods for American men. You could be a big girl, big girl, and they still gonna love you enough to where you're gonna be toxic in their lives. Ladies, you ain't gotta do nothing for these American men. You don't live in another country, sister. You don't live in another country. So you don't have to do what the Brazilian woman has to do, go to the gym. You ain't got to do like the Colombiana, go to the gym. You ain't got to do like the women in Ireland or the women in Poland and make sure they got their bodies right with a good diet. You do not have to be like these Asian women that these dudes be trying to show you on social media, ladies. Ladies, I got news for you. They ain't going nowhere. They ain't got the balls. They ain't got the gall. They ain't got the nerve. They don't have the gumptions. American men, black, white, gray, purple, embracing toxic women. And that's what they do, ladies. Ladies, you ain't got to change a bit. Everything that they try to say, they need to change. Y'all too independent. They ain't going nowhere. American men ain't going nowhere. And I'm going to say this again. If what I just said does not apply to you, let it fly. If what I just said applies to you, that's why it stung when I said it. That's why you got the big tickets who got millions of dollars and still sitting there dealing with the unattractive, regular, everyday chick, ain't even got no kids by her. Not that I know of. Maybe they do. But I know he got a step kid. So you become a stepfather to an ugly chick, broke chick, unattractive chick who's toxic. And you want me to feel sorry for American men? Oh, hell no. This ain't that episode. This ain't that channel. My job is to prepare you guys for when you get ready to leave the United States to go visit or to go relocate to other countries. And the stupidity in which we move in the United States, gentlemen, is uncalled for and will not be accepted in other countries among other women. So if you like big, broke, unattractive chicks and they're toxic, you won't have to stay in the States. I'm going to say that now. You are not going to find a bunch of big and broke and toxic and unattractive chicks in most of these other countries. I'm sorry. You ain't gonna find no bunch of big girls like in the States that can be toxic for you. You might as well stay in the United States. You might as well don't go nowhere. Take your passport, put it in a shoebox, because if y'all tolerating this mess in the States and you are the good men, Here's a problem with the Tigger situation. And most of you dudes that like toxic women, you are usually the good dudes. You the dudes that got a good job, start a good business. You're the good fathers. You're the good sons. You're the good homeboys. You the good dudes. You ain't the dude that's in and out of jail. You ain't the dude that's putting people through hell. You the good dudes, just like Tigger. And y'all will still let these unruly ass women just run y'all rampant. Put that damn passport away. You haven't earned it yet. Because if you think you're going to take that mindset of loving big girls, broke girls, ugly girls, and you think that you're going to go to the Philippines looking for a big, ugly, broke chick to be toxic with, you got it all effed up, bro. You're going to be disappointed when you get to the Philippines. Ain't a bunch of big girls. You're going to be disappointed when you get to Brazil. It ain't a ton of big girls. They got some, but not as many as you like. Not as many as you like. You're going to be disappointed when you get to Colombia, Panama. You're going to be mad when you get to Costa Rica. Boy, you're going to get around these Venezuelan chicks and ain't none of them fat, ain't none of them ugly. You're going to be mad because you guys are looking and desiring toxicity. No, we don't, Dre. Bullshit. Because if it wasn't true, it wouldn't be so many times over and over and over and over since I've been gone in the news headlines is you dudes who are good dudes. I ain't talking about you toxic brothers. Y'all can stand to the side. All you toxic dudes, stand to the side, brother. I ain't talking to you. We know what you about. Do your thing. I'm talking about you dudes that try to convert women. I could change her. All you Captain Saver hoes. All you dudes that get whipped by the pussy. I'm talking to you dudes that can get easily whipped by some pussy. Let a woman talk to you reckless, crazy, don't know how to say no to pretty pussy. I'm talking to you dudes. If you can't do it in the States, don't think that your dumb ass gonna come outside the United States and all of a sudden you're gonna grow courage like this, the Wizard of motherfucking Oz. It's not. It's not. I don't know why y'all think that y'all all of a sudden gonna leave. All of a sudden y'all gonna leave America and y'all gonna get courage and like you're Superman. No. So you might as well. What type of women? I'm serious, guys. I'm serious. There are types. I should do an episode on that. The types of women in the United States that you ain't gonna find that many outside the United States. I need to do an episode on the 7 types of women that are in the United States that's going to be hard to find outside the United States. And we're going to talk about at least one of them tonight. The group of fat, ugly, broke chicks. If that's what y'all used to in the States, you're going to be sadly disappointed once you leave the United States, because them women that exist that you love so much and you love them, don't tell me you don't love toxic chicks. Y'all love some females that put y'all through hell and put y'all in jail. You love them. So if you think you're going to get your passport and find even more of that outside the United States, yeah, you're going to be disappointed. I suggest, and I mean this, I suggest a lot of you dudes take your passport and just go ahead and put it in a shoebox. Go on, stay with the women that you like. Fat chicks, broke chicks that's always begging, and the ugly chicks, and y'all have loved them so much that now that these women are toxic. Y'all love them too much, man. Shout out to Kenny Peoples being in the building. Kenny says, this good being numero uno, that is. He said, good evening, Dre. He said, no, I missed. He said, I know I missed me in a chat comment. He said, I'm working on getting new internet and providing next week. I like that video, some of the listing of videos that you sent me, Kenny. Shout out to you, man. I started watching them. I love the one when the brother was snapping off on the sisters for being jealous of Taylor Swift. The sisters are jealous, boy. Boy. Hey, shout out to you, Kenny. I'm gonna have to show that one next week. The sisters are mad that Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift getting married. Why they got to shut down Madison Square Garden? But if he was marrying the black girl, sisters would be out there with parades and ribbons. He said, anyway, I'm not surprised about the big dummy Tigger. I say trigger, but Tigger. He say, could figure why many don't date in the Matrix. Yeah, I see that, brother. I see that. Shout out, much love to everyone in the chat. And shout out to my brother Nate 313.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us. You know how we get in public. You know how Detroit dudes do. He said, I definitely got my better made hot potato chips, barbecue. I'm jealous. Yes, sir. With my Fago pop. Yes, sir. Rock and Ride, not the Rock and Ride. I used to love that one, man. Goodness gracious. He say, ready for the show. Shout out to everyone at LCB, Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. Yes, sir, man. I kid you not. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface being in the building. The Czar himself, or the Czar himself, in other words, Czar Ghostface. What up, though? What up, though, brother?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Another one of them Detroit men in the building. Shout out to you, Unc. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Hope you're having a great, great evening. And my brother Don, a.k.a. the Don JP. Shout out to you. Good evening, Andre, and the chat. We got 27 in the building. Could you guys do us a favor? This invites other people into the live stream. Could you click that like button for us? We like you. Make sure you like us, too. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to you guys that support by way of Super Chats, PayPal, Cash App. Super Chats have been, I don't know what's going on lately. Super Chats have been low lately. Show your boy some love tonight. I love you, brothers. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to David Dice, also being in the building of the Dice family. Dave says this. He said, family, Andre and Andrea, salute. And salute to the chat brothers. Salute to you guys as well. Yes, sir. Andrea is at Bible study right now, so she's enjoying Bible study. She'll be home in a little while. Yes, sir. And shout out to them Chester VA men. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Simple logic. It's just simple logic. Yes, sir. And my brother Bronx brother in the building. Them New York boys out of the game. He say, thanks for tonight's cast. Yes, sir, brother. We're going to have some fun tonight. Oh, we're going to have some fun. I always bring out receipts that other people don't bring out. Like we had fun that episode last night was fun. Talking about Genuine Fiance. Now I understand why that man is marrying that woman. I'm not mad at the Genuine. Shout out to him. And if you didn't get a chance to see yesterday's episode, bruh. I was about to reveal one of the secrets, but I suggest if you haven't seen yesterday's episode, you will thank us. David says this. He said, if there was ever a reason to never get married in the United States, Big Tigger and Montrellis are a perfect example, perfect examples. Absolutely correct, brother. Absolutely correct. Shout out to the Czar once again, them 313 boys. Always at it. Andrew Craig himself is in the building, Mr. Junior. He says this. He said, honestly, this is hard to watch. I have so much respect for Big Tigger. Right. Always have done positive things in the community. It wasn't about just being a DJ or a radio host. He always brought people together to do positive things. That's the part that got me. But hey, you can have a wonderful career, but even the Bible talks about if your house is tore up, it is better to live on the roof of a house than live with a nagging ass wife. So you could be a man of success and still have women driving you crazy. Men, we gotta learn. This is a new era. We gotta be strategic now. Guys, I'm gonna say something. We don't say this very often, guys, but all pussy ain't good pussy. It's rare we say this as men, but I'm gonna say this. This should be the anthem for men from now on, all the way till 2030, when 45% of the women ain't gonna be able to get married anyway. I'm telling y'all now, bruh, all pussy ain't good pussy. All coochie ain't good coochie. We think because it's pretty coochie, it must be pretty good coochie. But say this again, that's just human nature. We men think if that's some pretty coochie, she got the curves, she's got the thighs, she's got the waistline just right, she got the face card. We think if it's pretty coochie, then that must be some pretty good coochie. And I'm here to tell y'all, man, from now on as men, we need to be strategic about who legs we part, bruh. Everybody that's pretty ain't good for you, bruh. This dude's in the grave right now in Colombia, got drugged. Why? Chasing some pretty coochie, didn't vet the situation. Ignored all the red flags and what have you. Dude, we live in a new era. This is not the coochie our daddies and our uncles used to get. This is a different type of coochie out here, bruh. And I'm not talking about a coochie that got disease. I'm also talking about coochies that can land you in a grave, bruh. Okay, y'all think I'm crazy. Shout out to Greg. Shout out to Greg being in the building. And Cortez, he said, I immediately blame Tigger for choosing her. Absolutely correct. I ain't blame that woman for being crazy and ugly at all. I didn't blame her at all for being who she is. A lot of times women show us who the hell they are and we ignore it. Dude, if y'all want to know the number one way to get drugged in Colombia, to get drugged in Brazil, to get drugged by a woman in Europe, to get drugged by a Venezuelan, you know the number one reason? Number one, nothing else. Just ignore the red flag she shows you. Every single story of a guy that's gotten drugged in Colombia, he ignored every single red flag. That's all you got to do. If you plan on, let me see what it's like in Colombia to get drugged and robbed and scammed and hustled. Just ignore the red flags. If you're in the Philippines, you might not get drugged. Or in Thailand, you might not get drugged, but you might get hustled and you might get scammed out of your whole bank account. Don't worry about it. All you got to do is just ignore all that woman's red flags, and I guarantee you, you'll be in the Philippines, you'll be in Thailand, you'll be in Vietnam, and that woman in Bali is going to run through your bank account. She going to have you, baby, I need this. Baby, I need that. Baby, buy me this. Why we start this? Why we buy that? And next thing you know, your bank account of $300,000 is gone in less than a year and a half. And you had planned on retiring on that $300,000. Don't worry about it. Just keep on ignoring these women red flags. Think Andre don't know what he's talking about. And keep on thinking that all pussy is good pussy. Y'all got to stop that, bro. All pussy ain't good pussy. If I was single, everybody can't get the dick. That era is over. If I was to tell any of you young brothers under 40, I mean this. Let me change this damn music. I'm going to come back to the shout outs. I'm going to put that music on pause for a second. If I could tell and try to encourage all you brothers under 40, one thing, other than having your money right and things like that, right? When it comes to women, this is the era where you need to be funny style with your dick. Everybody can't get the dick no more. You young brothers under 40, you weren't born in the 80s, 90s, 70s, where we could just fuck whatever we wanted. It wasn't that many diseases out there killing everybody. And most of the diseases out there, you kind of knew it before you even got into it. You weren't born in that era. Some of y'all dudes trying to live our era, but it ain't our era anymore. It's not the time where we could fuck pussy blindfolded. Y'all can't do that, bruh. All you brothers in the, I don't care what country you go. Why? That's why I got my passport. No. Bro, I'm talking about on a global basis. You got to vet. Everybody can't get the dick no more. You weren't born in that era, bro. We could tell you about the Freaknik eras. You ain't gonna have no Freaknik era. Your ass gonna end up in the grave somewhere trying to be Freaknik. You keep on listening to these other guys on YouTube that's telling you, look at me, I fucked a bunch of people. So here you come trying to fuck a bunch of people, and you end up with your ass on the other side of Saturn, dead. If I was single, under 40 years old, with a pocket full of money and a passport, I am funny style with the dick. I ain't gonna even lie. No, every pretty bitch can't get the dick. Hell no. Yes, you are fine. Yes, in my mind, I want to fuck you. But in my common sense, hell no. Like my Sunni Muslim friends and my 5% brothers used to say, you got to live on your higher man and not move with your lower man. You got to walk with your higher man self and not always walk in the primate man of yourself. I kid you not, bruh. You guys were not born in the era where you could just fuck a bad bitch and just keep on going. But you weren't around for it. I'm sorry. You weren't around for it. It was great. Yes, it was. Fucking bitches in the 70s and the 80s, slow jam music. You can fuck while you listen to some Luther, some Earth, Wind, and Fire, some Frankie Beverly and Maze. You weren't around for the time where you could fuck somebody off of Jodeci or fuck somebody off of some Silk. There's a meeting in my bed. You weren't around for that. You weren't around for Silk. You weren't around when Drew Hill first started popping off. And Beauty is her name. You weren't around to get no pussy for that. You missed out under 40. I'm sorry. You missed out on that era. Your era is so dangerous. No matter what country you go to, you got to be meticulous and move strategically. You got to vet. You've got to have boundaries, standards, and morals. We, in our era, we didn't need standards. We didn't need boundaries. We didn't need morals. I'm telling y'all now, if y'all think you're going to imitate your daddies and your uncles' sexual patterns, your ass going to end up dead somewhere, trying to be like your daddy and your uncle and your older brother. And most older dudes ain't going to tell y'all this. When you got your passport and you land in another country, and I don't care if it's 12-year-old boys, you need to be ready to tell your boys, fuck what y'all talking about. I'm going this way. Man, we got 15 bitches coming over to the house. You got 15 bitches for you. I got one right here. I'm good. If I want to trade her in, I'll trade her in tomorrow. But I don't know them 15 bitches that y'all brought to the house. You got to stop falling for that bullshit of what a group of dudes are trying to convince y'all to do in another country because you're excited and you see all the Thai women. You're like, oh, shit. Oh, bro, I'm telling y'all went around for it. You missed it. I'm telling you, you missed it. And you're going to try to be like your uncle. You're going to try to do it like me. You're going to try to do it like all the older passport guys. And I'm telling you, you're going to fuck around and end up dead somewhere trying to imitate our era. We could do that shit. All you dudes under 40, you don't know shit about what we were doing. And ain't nobody telling y'all the truth. All these men out here lying to men. We always want to talk about how women lie to women. You motherfucking bitch ass men do not tell other young men the fucking truth to save y'all lives. You never tell these dudes about the bullshit you went through when you was out there in them streets with them bitches. Y'all got these, y'all get a microphone and get y'all some super chats and y'all lie to these young men. You got these men zooming to Thailand, and now they drugging y'all asses in Thailand. And I could pull up a bunch of videos, and we could do an episode after episode after episode on motherfuckers getting drugged to Thailand, and ain't none of them goddamn YouTubers telling y'all a damn thing about them getting drugged to Thailand. That era of trying to be like us is over. It's over. So if you get anything from me, like I said, if I was single and I had some advice for anybody under 40, or if I was under 40 and I was single, I'm telling you, I'm vetting bitches. I'm moving with my morals. I'm moving with my standards, and I'm moving with boundaries for every bitch that come in my way. That means, here we go, 70% of the bitches that come in your face, get the fuck out my face, bitch. Yeah, it's that era that you in. See, we was raised in an era where 70% of the bitches you could fuck. You could sleep with them. Ain't no issues. The exchange ain't no robberies. Every once in a while, incident will happen. Your boy got burned. We kiki about it. He get a penicillin shot, some penicillin pills, and he good. He got the crabs. Okay. Take a little shampoo, scrub it out. Couple days later, you good. Wasn't no biggies. Ain't nobody end up in the grave except for you know, unless you dealing in a situation where the person end up with HIV or full-blown AIDS. But that was so rare because it was just a new disease back then. So that was like super rare when that happened, especially in the Black community. Now, y'all gonna end up dead trying to imitate me, your daddy, your uncle, your older school teachers, and all us motherfuckers that's over 40. Don't be following. I'm telling y'all now. I'm telling y'all now. I know these other older bitch ass men ain't gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell you that now. You cannot do what we did and get the same results. That time period has passed. It's over. It was what it was. You weren't born for it. You weren't born around it. You didn't get a chance to be in it. You can hear the stories about Freaknik era, but you ain't gonna never get a chance to experience that. You were not around for the 2 Live Crew era. You were not around for the Miami base, the Atlanta base era. You were not around for that. You were not around when strip clubs were at their peak. Strip clubs now ain't shit like how they used to be. You weren't around for that. You were too young. You just were not around. And so now y'all got passports and try to imitate us. I'm telling you, my brothers. I'm telling you. I'm saying to you what them other goddamn content creators are not telling y'all. And I'm not talking about anybody specific. So don't be, he must be talking about, must be talking about no damn body. I'm talking to you. If you are under 40 years old, every piece of pussy is no longer good pussy. You gotta be disciplined with your dick. You gotta do it. Because all you do is just running amok with your sex life, man, y'all gonna end up in jail or hell. Y'all gonna either end up with a toxic chick and she gonna put you in a situation where you're gonna end up in jail, or she gonna put a hot ball in your ass and you gonna end up in hell. Fuck around with them raggedy ass chicks of today, bruh. You gotta be strategic. These women that y'all got in y'all era, these chicks are unruly. Even the nice ones will snap off on you, and you'll end up with 2 knives in your ribs, bruh. Even the nice chicks are strapped in America. Even the nice chicks in Colombia got a friend with a machete or 2. No matter where you go in the world now, I don't care if you black, I don't care if you white. If you are under 40 fucking years old and you trying to imitate sex lives that we had, your ass gonna fuck around and end up dead. And DC Rob gonna do an episode on you, and you know I'm gonna pull out a big ass bowl of popcorn because I'm gonna laugh at your dumb ass because I told you, stop trying to imitate your damn daddy and your uncles when it comes to our era, and realize the women that you got to deal with is they are far more dangerous. They're beautiful, they are sexy, and they are far more dangerous. And you can end up in a Tigger situation like Tigger did, just like that. Just like that. Y'all think I'm just talking, bro, but I'm telling you, I got y'all backs. Dude, I'm telling y'all something. I say shit as if I'm dying tomorrow. Y'all ever catch that? Have you ever noticed how Andre talked to y'all? I say shit like I'm on my deathbed. Like if I only got 1 week left, and if I had to tell men something, have you ever noticed every episode, my passion is to let you guys know before I'm gone. You know why? Because all these other motherfuckers ain't saying this shit when it come to travel and when it come to women in other countries. They gonna sell you motherfuckers into a goddamn coffin. You keep listening to their ass. Go ahead. Okay, if I'm lying, keep listening to them. Okay, if I'm lying, keep listening to them. You motherfuckers gonna keep on getting robbed, keep on end up in the grave. You thought it was just isolated in Colombia where they drugging motherfuckers. Then all of a sudden it went to Europe. So now they drugging motherfuckers in UK. You thought it was this over there in Europe, and then all of a sudden, bam, you start hearing about it in Brazil. Oh, well, they just drugging motherfuckers in three areas. Okay, cool. Now, every time you turn around, it's a bitch drugging somebody in Thailand. Every time you turn around, man. It is just uncalled for. And the only thing that you need to do if you're under 40 years old is just to tell yourself, everybody can't get the dick. Treat your dick like it's a gold finger, like it's made of solid gold. Every bitch that come into your face, I don't care how fine she is, if you got 10 fine bitches coming to your face, it should be at least 6 of them bitches can't get the dick. If you telling me you got 10 fine bitches coming into your face and 9 fine of them motherfuckers got the dick, you ain't shit. Not them. You ain't shit. You sold yourself short. Not them. You did. I get tired of hearing men go on social media talking about, I got robbed in Colombia. And we've been me and DC Rob and Razor Rays and other content creators been telling y'all motherfuckers for years, leave them raggedy ass pretty bitches alone. There's some good pretty women in all these countries. But no, y'all keep getting with them toxic ass raggedy bitches. And then when you get robbed and your shit come up missing, or you end up in the grave or in the hospital, you expect us to feel sorry for you. So you run your happy ass over to DC Rob. Run your ass over to Razor Rays, because he the only one that's gonna feel sorry for you. Me and DC Rob don't give a fuck. But Razor Ray gonna at least give you a microphone and listen to your story. Like, yeah, really? Man, damn, what happened? Well, you know what? We're glad that you're alive today to tell a story. Man, be careful out there. Razor Ray, the only one that's gonna pat you on your back and say, you know what, brother, it's gonna be all right. Not me. DC Rob, no, he done with that shit too. We tired of babysitting grown-ass men when it come to your money. No. When it come to how you spend your time, no. Traveling, no. We ain't got to babysit you on your money, how you spend your time. Your health, no. We ain't got to babysit you on your health. No, you good men on your health. Your behavior, no. Everywhere we go, we some decent men, okay? So you got to babysit you on your behavior. What we got to babysit your ass on? Bitches. We ain't got to babysit you on your money. We ain't got to babysit grown-ass men on how you spend your time, how you travel, how you behave. We are all good. You are great examples when it comes to that. But when it comes to bitches, the passport bros, the blue book gentlemen, the expats, all you travel motherfuckers are horrible fucking examples. Horrible. You do not tell these young men the truth. God damn, it is not that hard to be a fucking man. Tell men the truth. You have to be careful, young men. I'm your brother and I love you. And I mean, I love you. And like I said, I always talk like I'm on my motherfucking deathbed. Like it's the last time I get a chance to go on this mic. Because you know how funny style YouTube is. You're on YouTube today and they will snatch your shit tomorrow. So I got to get the message out. Stop listening to these grown-ass, adult, lion-ass men who will not tell you the full truth. The full truth is, I don't care how many badass Thai bitches you bring along, how many badass Filipino bitches, how many badass Bali bitches, how many badass Brazilian bitches, Colombian bitches, Venezuelan bitches. You live in an era where you have to be careful. You got to be careful. It is too dangerous not to. I'm sorry. You weren't in Colombia in 2017 when pussy was only $17 per. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you weren't in Parque Yeras when it was really nice restaurants and everybody was. I'm sorry you weren't around for it. You weren't around prior to 2012. Sorry. You weren't in Brazil with Charles Tyler. Sorry. You weren't there when Richie Mack and Chocolate Man them first zoomed the title. Sorry. You weren't around for it. You weren't around for it. You missed the boat. So if you're going to try to imitate 2016 Colombia, your ass going to end up dead. If you're going to try to imitate 2022 Thailand, your ass going to end up dead. You keep on trying to imitate 2011 Brazil, your ass going to end up dead. Trying to be like Charles Tyler and the rest of them brothers. That was a different era of women. Your ass got a whole different dangerous ass crop of goddamn Brazilians. You cannot give everybody the dick. You can't. God damn. It is not that hard. It is not that fucking hard. I swear. Shout out to Tim Howard in the building. Brother Tim. Let me turn the music back on. But I say the stuff, man, because I really care. I really, really care. And I know when guys say, hey, Dre, you can't help everybody, man. Some people gonna listen, some people ain't. And I get that. I really do. But I'm telling you, and I keep saying this, the day you don't see me say nothing, that's the day you got to worry. The day that I sit back and I just watch y'all do shit, and I just come on here and I do reaction videos just to make money, and I don't give no real advice, and I just come on here kiki kaka and make money and just focus on money, that's when you got to worry. That's when y'all need to stop watching Love Crossing Borders. When y'all see me not give y'all real advice on this travel shit, that's when y'all need to stop watching Love Crossing Borders. Fuck watching Love Crossing Borders just so I can get the views. Fuck watching Love Crossing Borders so I can get the views. This is a business, yes. We appreciate the super chats, the cash apps, and all the proceeds. Yes, we appreciate you guys helping us when it comes to fundraisers and helping out the community. Yes. But the day you see me stop sharing authentic, truthful information with you guys, and I'm only here for the money, y'all need to stop watching Love Crossing Borders. I'm here to tell y'all that now. I will tell you to stop watching this channel. I personally will tell you, stop watching this fucking channel. The moment you see me and you can tell, he don't give a fuck about us. He just coming for the money. The moment you see that, you need to start watching this channel, because that means this channel ain't shit. I'll say that about my own channel. If I'm not giving you something that will help you prepare you for your travel before you leave and your experience while you're there, don't watch this channel. I'm telling you, don't watch this channel. If I get to that point, don't watch this channel. Fuck that. Don't waste your time. But as long as I am giving you some information that can help you prepare us as men mentally before we leave and mentally while we're in these countries, hear me out, because I give a damn, bruh. That's the only reason I say it with such passion, with such fire, and with such concern. I got your back. Bruh, I got your back. And I ain't the only one. I'm not going to say it like I'm the only one that got your back. There's a lot of great content creators out here in all these countries that got your back. But it's just too many that's telling y'all about the fun part, but they never tell you about the psychological part. And you wonder where the fuck all your money or your time or your girls went, or what happened, or how you got drugged. And a lot of it is because we weren't psychologically prepared before we left, and we weren't psychologically prepared once we got to a particular country or countries when it comes to the ladies. In every other area, I see that you guys do great. You guys are building businesses in other countries, buying real estate in other countries, having kids, getting married, starting good relationships in other countries. You guys have more than one. Many of you guys have more than one passport now in other countries. A lot of you guys have investments in the stock markets in other countries, bank accounts in other countries. So for me to sit back and act like y'all ain't never done nothing right, that will be some bullshit. That will be a lie. You guys have, and myself, we've done phenomenal. But as far as when it comes to the ladies, I don't know why we're still stuck in the mud when it comes to foreign women and domestic women, but we got to get out of that, bruh. And one of the ways that you can get out of it is dick discipline. Once you master the Shaolin Temple method of dick discipline, once you learn the Shaolin Temple method of dick discipline, I'm telling you, bruh, your life will change. Your life will change. Shout out to Tim Howard with the five members. Shout out to the 5 new members out there. We appreciate you guys. Florida Gator is in the building. He said, Dre, he said, you know that once these guys get the smell of the box, they totally lose their mind and all their sense goes out the window. I know. But if I can help out 1, maybe 2 brothers to realize all pussy ain't good pussy, I'm good. I'm at that stage where it took me years, man. Florida Gator, it took me years. I ain't gonna lie. It took me years to realize you can't help everybody. I used to be so frustrated, man. I used to always, black community or the American community or the male community, and I'm always fighting for somebody's rights, right? And I finally come to peace with, if I can help out a few dudes, I'm good. So if 98% of dudes off when this live stream ends be like, fuck you, Dre, man, I saw a pretty bitch and that bitch can get this money, I got it. I'm at peace with that. It took me years to get to that point, but I am now at that point of peace when dudes say, fuck you, Dre, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. It's my vacation. You can't tell me what to do. And I can't tell a grown man what to do. Everything I say is just suggestions from an older brother that gives a damn. And I'm going to tell y'all something, because I didn't have this when I started traveling. I didn't have nobody telling me the truth. Yeah, they could tell me how to get to a brothel. Yes. They could tell me how to get to a party. Yes. None of these motherfuckers were telling me, hey, you know, there are churches in these countries. I want to find a church. I want to find an apartment. These dudes would show me bitch after bitch after bitch. I'm meeting women after women, but I was like, okay, how do I rent an apartment here? Nobody could show me. Okay, when I moved there, I heard that you have to pay taxes. Nobody told me that if you go over a certain threshold, like a regular Colombian, then it kicks in for you to start to pay taxes in Colombia. Give you a perfect example about what I mean, guys. Here in Colombia, because a lot of people say, I don't want to be over 180 days because then you have to start filing taxes like a taxpayer. No. It's not about, I'm going to come back to you. Thank you very much, brother. I'm going to come back to your comment in a second. F Channel. Shout out to F Channel in the building. He says states, highest HIV, Georgia, Florida. I can know that about Florida. Louisiana, Mississippi, Tennessee. The South is Maryland. What's going on in the South? y'all freak on. He say highest STDs, South Africa. Botswana, Namibia, my bad. Bermuda, wow, that's over out here. Brazil, wow. Zimbabwe. We got to be careful out here, gentlemen. We got to be careful out here. I'm going to come back to you in a second, Florida Gator. When I first started traveling, we was about to talk about taxes. Forget about what I was about to say. For example, if you're here in Colombia and you're here for over 180 days, like 183 days, right? Yes, you are expected to file taxes in Colombia. Do you owe taxes in Colombia? Not necessarily. I have been here going on a decade. I have never owed taxes. I just started filing taxes 3 years ago. Well, wait a minute. You've been there that long, but you just started filing? Yes, this is why. This is how Colombia works. Which other YouTubers who are here in Colombia don't fucking tell you. This is what pisses me off. Just basic, simple stuff. They will tell me how to go get bitches from every brothel. But when I want to stay here and I'm worried that, am I breaking some laws? Do I owe taxes or something? Them bitch motherfuckers could tell me how to get to a brothel, but they can't tell me about some tax laws, and they've been to Colombia 15 times. How the fuck that work? So here's how it works in Colombia. When it comes to Colombia, if you hit a threshold, it alerts the system. And here are the thresholds. First, you've been here over 180 days. Yes, that alerts the system. That, okay, we got a person that's here 180 days. Let's see what they're going to do. Are they going to make some money here, not make any money to here? What's going on? Do they need to file taxes because they made money? See, if you ain't made no money, you ain't got to worry about filing no taxes yet. I have a Colombian bank account. Some of you guys have a Colombian bank account. Colombians are taxed on their bank accounts. We in the States are taxed on our paychecks that deposit into our bank accounts, right? So you get a paper check or deposit check in the States, and you are taxed. You see your taxes taken out, blah, 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 blah. Colombia is not like that. They're going to give you just about all your money except for your pension money. As soon as you get paid on Friday, all that money goes into your bank account. In a whole year, just go into the bank account, just goes into your bank account, direct deposit bank account. Now, you've got a few people that work under the table, which means they don't have a bank account. But most Colombians that work have a bank account, and the money just goes into their bank account. Then at the end of the tax season, which is September, October, that's when it's time to file your taxes, right? Here we go. Even if you send your Colombian girlfriend money into her bank account, that is considered money that can still be taxed. I don't know why I'm freezing like that. Let me make sure I'm not freezing on here. Maybe it's just there. Which can be even your Colombian girlfriend, if you send her money and it goes directly to her bank account and you send her $300 a month, that can impact her bank account. So let me make sure that we're just good on here. In other words, there is a threshold. We're going to talk about that threshold in a second. Just let me pull this up. Or I could have just went here, huh? So let me pull this up. And I know we're supposed to be talking about Tigger, but I think this is very important what I'm about to share with you guys. And then I'm going to come back to the super chats. Okay. Here in Colombia, it's like this. Okay, it's looking good. Great. Okay, so here's what takes place in Colombia. I'm going to put it in US dollars. If you cross over 10,000, maybe 10,500 going into your Colombian bank account, it triggers the system to have you file taxes. So the 180 days, over 180 days, yes, it lets the system know, okay, you're still in the country. All right, let's see what this person's going to do. Are they going to be a business person, or they just got a bank account? Are they going to, next step is, are they going to put any money in the bank account? Okay, they put money in the bank. How much you going to put in? Okay, only 9,000. Okay, he ain't got to file. 5,000. No, he ain't got to file. Oh, he put in 15,000 in that bank account in a whole year. Now you've been triggered to file taxes on that overage. Now you got to file taxes on that overage. The reason why I started paying 3 years ago instead of 10 years ago, I never hit the threshold to alert the system. So even though I've been here way over 180 days, right? I've never alerted the system about if I'm making money or not. Remember, Colombia is, when it comes to making money, you are taxed on what money's coming to the bank account. So 1 year, like 3 years ago, I put in like 12, 13, I think maybe $15,000 USD. We're talking about USD into the bank account. That overage alerted the system, right? So Andre, you owe taxes. My tax day is in October, right around my birthday. So that's because in Colombia they break the tax months up. So some people based on their number is September. Some based off of their digits, their social security number. In other words, I'll say it as that, but it's called a cellular here. But your social security number is in October. Mine is early October. Andre's is during September. So she files our taxes because he's a tax accountant. She does her taxes in right around August, getting ready for September. She does mine in September, getting ready for July. And you know, you know, you got a wife that's a tax accountant. She knows how to do all the tax breaks. So by the time she's done all my paperwork, I ain't own anything. So I've never owed any taxes. And for those years, as long as I didn't go over that 10,000, 11,000 amount going into my bank account each year, it didn't alert Colombia's version of the IRS to have me file taxes. You do know none of these bitch ass YouTubers gonna tell you that. They would rather have y'all scared to come to Colombia and have y'all think, man, if I stay over 180 days, man, you're going to have to file taxes. And then you got to file taxes. None of them tell you about all the tax breaks you get as an expat if you live outside the United States for 330 days. None of them going to tell you that. They'll never tell you about the $130,000 taxes. They will never tell you that 98% of all U.S. expats that live outside the United States for over 130 days per year, 98%, I'll say that again, that's a huge number, 98% of us don't owe back federal taxes. We pay towards our Social Security, yes. We have to file, yes. If you're registered in a tax owed state, yeah, you got to owe your state taxes. But as an expat, you can always transfer your legal address to Florida, Texas, Nevada, Delaware, or Wyoming. You do not have to use, because you live outside the United States, you don't have to use that last address or your family's address as your home base. You can choose any of the states that don't have to file taxes. My shit's still in Florida, bruh. Even if it wasn't in Florida, it would be in Texas. You know why? Because I don't tangibly live in one state. So I have the right to choose which state that my taxes or state that I'm going to be registered in. And we all do. But they don't tell you that while you're living in the States. They don't tell you that you have a $130,000 tax break, meaning as long as I don't make more than $130,000 a year, all this shit is tax-free. All of this under here is tax-free. Once I start go over, there are other tax breaks. We got tax breaks for our rent. We got tax breaks for if I have to do any repairs, American tax breaks. For all the rent that I pay for the year, there's a tax break for that. All the utilities, there's a tax break for that. Any repairs I will have to do on our truck, if ever have to be done, there's a tax break for that. Gas is tax break for that. There's a tax break for damn near everything. But you don't know that when you're a U.S. citizen still living in the U.S. Why? Because you're not an expat and you don't live outside the U.S. over 330 days of the year, right? So you would never know that this exists. But them bitch-ass YouTubers ain't gonna tell you that. That's the part that pisses me off the most. There is so much information when it comes to travel, and these dudes are not telling us everything. And this is the crazy part that pisses me off, and they're living it. They will go to another country, start a business, but then tell you about bitches on the beach. They will never tell you how to start a business. They will go to another country and they'll buy an apartment, but they'll never bring on a realtor on their channel. They'll go to another country and show you bottle bitches, but they'll never show you how to get a quality woman. They never show you how they are being successful overseas. But they just throw a decoy in your face, a bad bitch with a pretty face. And I'm gonna say something, being honest, and we fall for that shit every time. They ain't got to show us no information about Thailand. Lord, they give us a pretty bitch. They ain't got to show us shit about the Philippines, as long as they show us pretty bitches. They ain't got to show us nothing about Colombia, as long as a YouTuber showing pretty bitches. But they will never show you and tell you how they did it. Y'all ever notice that? They never tell y'all, how the fuck you still over there all them years, bruh? How you doing that? How you get an apartment like that? Did you use a realtor or did you find it yourself? How'd you get an apartment like that? Now, that's a nice apartment, bro. How'd you get that? You bought a car? How the fuck you buy a car? I know we could buy a car in another. When? How'd you meet her? Where'd you meet her? They never tell you how they met their woman. They never tell you where you can meet the good women. They just show you that they got a good woman. They never show you how they purchased that apartment. They just tell you they purchased an apartment. Y'all caught that? And the easy way to suck your dumb ass in is just show you pretty bitches. And we all fall for it every time. We all fall for it every time. And by the time you get done realizing this dude done bought an apartment and you want to know how he did it in Bali, you like, it's been 3 years. You be like, oh shit, I've been looking at 3 years worth of pretty bitches and I forgot to ask him how the fuck he buy that apartment. I forgot to ask him my real question. How the fuck did you buy that apartment in Bali? How'd you rent in a place in Bali like that? How did you know what part of Indonesia that you want to move to other than Bali? They never tell y'all. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Our brother Florida Gator says this. Excuse me, gentlemen. He said they don't know how to do it themselves themselves, Dre. I get it, Florida Gator. I get it. Shout out to Ishmael in the building. Ishmael says this. $2 preaching. Too many have the gigolo mindset. Yeah. And we being honest as a man, we've all been there. I just say that it's a different time, man. You younger brothers, man, under 40, you just got to step a little bit more careful, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying don't have fun, be serious. You got to make sure you vet every woman. No, I'm not saying every dude gonna vet every woman. I'm not stupid like that. But what I'm saying is you can't live your daddy's era. You can't live my era, bruh. We was out there smashing and they was smashing us, dog. We smashing them chicks on the regular and they up there riding us and smashing, bruh. It was what it was, man. If you weren't around for the 90s, if you weren't around for the 70s and the 80s smashing chicks, you weren't around. But if you getting pussy after 2010, bruh, you got to be careful. And it is what it is. It's not a bad thing. It's just the fact that the world has changed. Florida Gator says this. He say, Dre, tell these bros how to get a consultation. I always talk about that. All you got to do is email me, guys. All you got to do is email me, and I walk you step by step through a lot of the stuff that you guys are assuming right now. There's a lot of information. See, you think that I'm only good for information when it comes to if I'm going to relocate. Dude, most places, did I not write a book about traveling the world? And step by step how to do it in any country. Some dudes are only good with their knowledge of their country. I made sure that I'm insightful with most countries. I did that on purpose. If you guys only realize how much work I do behind the scenes for all of us, bruh. And I'm one of those people, I keep a pen in hand because when I'm doing the consultations, what do? Anybody's ever done a consultation with me, you know that we're going to do a question and answer session. B, I'm going to make sure within the after we get done with the consultation, all the questions that you need to answer, all the direct information, all the website links, all the location links, I'll have that for you on the list with your consultation afterwards. Everybody that's done a consultation with me knows this, that you are going to get a copy of the recording of your personal consultation. Everybody knows that. I don't care if the consultation is an hour. I don't care if it's an hour and a half. I don't care if it's 2 hours. I realize we are, as humans, we're not going to remember everything that was said. So I started 3 years ago recording your consultations for you. So as soon as we get done, within an hour or two, or maybe the next day, I'm sending you your recording. I'll keep it for about a week, just in case you forget that it was coming or you deleted it or something. And so a lot of guys have said to me, hey, Dre, I misplaced my consultation recording. Could you resend it to me? And I send it right back to you guys. I always do. I always do. And I get a message in my email when you guys download from your end, your recording of your consultation. I make sure that you don't have to memorize everything we just said. You can just go back and watch your own video. So when I'm telling y'all I got y'all back, man, I try to do the consultations, and I try to just share the information on the channel as if I wish I ain't gonna lie to you, I wish I had an Andre when I first started traveling. And I'm not saying that I'm the only one. I wish I had a Richie Mack. I wish I had an Aaron from Passport Bros. I wish I had a lot of you brothers that are out there that have websites such as Ronin Travelers going to the Philippines. I wish I had guys like you guys. I kid you not. I wish I had Danny Flights over there in China. Flight Madness. Shout out to Danny. I wish I had them do. I didn't have them around. I did not have all these dudes around like y'all do. Take advantage of it, bruh. It will make your travels so much smoother than guessing or following your homeboys and hoping they know what DR is like. Taylor Made Dreams wasn't doing consultations at that time period. Ace Live was only at 200 subscribers when I first met Ace. Man, y'all got the hookup, bro. I swear, it is so different for y'all. It is so easy for y'all. That's why I be so upset when y'all get drugged and robbed. Because if anybody should have got drugged and robbed the way y'all do, it should have been us. Because we didn't have the insight that you guys have. We didn't have older brothers. We didn't have guys that were out of the country 10, 15 years already. We didn't have all that, except for the military brothers and maybe a few expats and digital nomads. But we didn't have like a whole social media movement of information that we could glean off of. A lot of us was just guesswork. It should have been us that should have been getting deleted. It should have been us that should have been getting robbed. Anybody before 2020, it should have been us, man. The way we was moving. But all you dudes after the pandemic with all this information, and you still getting robbed and drugged on the numbers that y'all getting drugged and robbed around the world and scammed by women around the world, I don't see how y'all doing it. I mean that. There is no fucking way. I got all these guys that all this information, knowledge, and wisdom, and I am getting off a plane in the Philippines, and I did not reach out to Ronin Travel. I did not reach out to my brother More to Life and all the other brothers out there in the Philippines for years. There was no fucking way I'm getting off of anybody's plane without doing a consultation. That shit is not happening. I'm not. Fuck my boys. Me and 7 of my boys going. Fuck all 6 of the motherfuckers. I am not getting off nobody's plane. Let them niggas get off the plane dumb. I'm going to get off the plane. Dude, when we went to Europe, I paid for a consultation from a dude that's been living in Portugal for years. And he's traveled throughout Europe and he's written books about it. I had no problem. And do you know some of the scams that Europeans do? And he had warned me about, if you see this, Dre, look out for that. If you at the train station, do this. When you get, it's easy at the train station. This is what you do when you get, man, this dude made our trip so much smoother. When I got to the European train stations, I wasn't nervous. I wasn't like, where do we go? What do we do? This dude literally had walked me through the consultation. So I was good. Man, there were scams. Andre didn't even know there was a scam. I say, Andre, he told me about this. Let's go here, go around there. Because if we go this way, he said, that's what it. I'm telling y'all, bruh. Okay, y'all think I'm playing. I ain't the only one that be paying consultations. I mean, y'all ain't the only one to be paying for consultation. I do too. I ain't going to nobody's country. And I mean nobody's country from now on. And I know all this knowledge, all these men who are walking encyclopedias of these countries. I am not going to walk into them countries acting like Andre been to Japan before. Hell no. I'm be hollering at Zeta. I'm gonna holler at T-Mac. I'm be hollering at Theo Wolf. I am not taking my ass to Japan. And I'm gonna holler at who's out there right now. Our brother Shelton, the blind traveler. I'm gonna holler at Shelton ass before I walk out to Japan and act like I know every damn thing. It's too much knowledge out here now. It is too much knowledge. Too much knowledge. Jay Fleming say, donation for the hard work, Dre. Keep it up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, love the photos. You know what I'm talking about. I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you, man. You had a great holiday. I said holiday, but it was your birthday week. And man, you did it right. You did it like it was supposed to be done. Shout out to you and Brazil. Yes, sir. Shout out to you and Brazil. Goodness gracious, it's been an hour and 15 minutes. Andre, you need to shut up, bro. You need to be quiet. Let's go back to the shout outs for a minute. I want to continue to give you guys some shout outs. Let me bring the music back. Let me bring that music back. He said, Dre, if it was reported that she was a single mom of multiple baby daddies, that's who Tony the Tiger married. They're great. I know, right? Tigger. Oh, when we get into this story with Tigger, bruh. Oh my God, man. Too many rich men marrying hard-faced women. He said, I still see it in real life. That is so true. Salute to my brother Armand Milner in the building. Glad to see that you're here, sir. My brother also says this. Hello. I'm glad to see that you're here, brother. I'm glad to see that you're here, Arnaz. Or Aries. Or Aries Ram. Aries Ram. I should have picked on an Aries Ram. That's good. I was married to an Aries. That's why I say, wait a minute, the Ram? Okay, Ram. Aries Ram. Shout out to you being in the building, brother. The 1990 and the 1890. J3's in the building. Shout out to you too, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He said all the red lobster, cheesy bread, and pasta. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. Let me see who else I can show some love. Like my brother YLE in the building. Big facts. Yes, sir, man. Big facts. Let me scroll down a little further. Jamal in the building. What's up, brother? Glad to see that you're here. And the chat family. And of course, good morning to you gentlemen over there in Southeast Asia, including my brother Ronan the Traveler. Ronan Travelers. Glad to see that you're here. He said, good morning from the Philippines, drinking my cafe, drinking my coffee, and listening in to the chaos of American relationships. Facts, bruh. Facts. Hey, Ronan, every time you think it's safe to go off in the water, American relationships do not let you down. They do not let you down. And like I said, and I mean it, guys, this episode is not about Tigger. It is not about his girl. Any episode you see us do regarding American women or American men is just to prepare us mentally before we start traveling to other countries and once we get to other countries. That's what this channel is all about. Helping you find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. And in order to be able to find the right love or find the right borders to enjoy, you got to be prepared mentally. And so that's what we try to do with all of us. Shout out to Jeffrey Rice in the building. Jeffrey said, if he can't figure out he was being played, y'all can't help him. What do you mean, Jeffrey Rice? Let him go, Dre, from Love Crossing Brothers. Let him. Yeah. I know, bruh. I'm learning, gentlemen. You guys are teaching me. Believe you me, I am learning. I listen to you guys too. Shout out to my brother being in the building. YouTubing is a habit. Yes, sir. Salute to you. What's up? Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you're here. Let me scroll down a little further. We got the word. Blessings to you too, bro. The word is here. somebody put out a list of the top countries to go to if you are a religious person. And I forgot what the list, they put it out. I'm thinking on find it and do a episode on that. If you are a Christian, like you Jewish, if you are a Buddhist or a spiritualist, if you are a Catholic, what country do you go to, you know? If you're Islamic, what countries are the best countries to visit in regards to where you want to be able to find some temples or some mosques, things like that. So yeah. Shout out to you brothers that are watching from Andre's channel, by the way. Shout out to you guys. We got our brother Corporal S.T. Smith himself in the building. He says this. He say, Dre, I would have never thought that I wouldn't have either would be going through something like this. I wouldn't, brother, you just do not know what's going on behind closed doors in a man's house. I'm going to tell y'all something now. There is no such thing as knowing 100% of what's going on in another man's house, unless you are in that house. Every house has its ups and downs, ins and outs. I'm glad that me and Andrea, we pride ourselves in not being, you know, put ourselves purposely through any problematic situations. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. It's crazy. He says Ecclesiastes 25:16. He say, I had rather dwell with a lion and a dragon than to keep house with a man. I got to write that one down. I just finished what was I just studying this past week? Oh, Leviticus, the five poems of Leviticus. 25. Let me write that one down. Yes, sir. I'm looking for, I just finished it all, so I was looking for a new book to study for this up and coming week, and Ecclesiastes will be a good book for me to study. So yeah. I didn't even remember that verse. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for that. Corporal says this. He said, Dre, he said, I want to be the first to say this, but it's going to be way, way, way more than 45% of Western women that's going to be single and childless. I believe that too. And here's the crazy part. This is during the time period where they're still going through issues with making sure everybody gets the right amount of Social Security. If they don't, Social Security checks are going to be cut by 25% if they don't do anything about it by 2034, 2035. So all of our family members that are getting $2,000 a month is going to go down. I kid you not. They're just going to run out of trust fund money, the Social Security trust fund. And it's going to go down to, let's say if she's making your grandmama's bringing in $2,000 a month, it's going to go down to $1,500 a month. And it's crazy. They're still debating over if they're going to do anything. Let me scroll down a little further. Or maybe I should just go ahead and just get started with our video. I don't want to spend too much time just doing shout outs because I want to see you guys throughout the day or out the episode. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's change the music over, gentlemen. Let's change the music. Then you had to listen to Andre rant early. So I'm going to spend a lot of time shutting up tonight. You say that every episode, right? Let's get ready to get started.
Women as well, bro?
No, I don't. No way, bro.
Trust me, they do.
Oh, I know some geezers do, yeah.
Respect, yes, they do, bro. Love the fucking chase. They love the woman that they can't get, the woman that gives them fuck all. Even with us, yeah, a girl that puts it on a plate, you don't even get.
I sort of agree because I was chatting to someone who's a bit toxic, and I was like, just doing my fucking head in, but I just kept chatting to her because it was just fun.
Nah, don't like toxic.
It depends on the level of toxicity that she's bringing to the table. But a woman that's hot and cold, give you a little bit, and you're like, why hasn't this woman message me? You've done it. We've all done it. Why hasn't she messaged? Like the chat was going so well. She's a rocket. Where's she gone? Oh, she's messaged. Yes. Today's going better. Oh, she's gone quiet again. And then you eventually get her or you don't. There's that level of toxicity in there because she knows you're hooked. She knows how to fucking play the game against you because she looks a certain way. And we've been played at our own game. Guys get played at their own game all the fucking time.
I think it's harder for players now, though.
It is, but it depends on level of man. But again, I'm saying there are some women that know how to play the game. Have that level of toxic that men like as well. Trust me, works both ways.
I'm gonna say this. Some of these men out here, they be saying they want a woman that's cool, chill, laid back. Man, a lot of these men love women who yelling, screaming at them, cussing them out, hitting them. I'm telling y'all, it's weird. Men, some of these men be lying when they say they want a good woman. I'm telling you, they be treating the good women so bad, like horrible. But these women who want to fight, want to put them in jail, want to do everything, but be good to them, they love these women. And they be lying saying they want good women. And when they get a good woman, they be treating them so bad. Y'all, I'm just convinced that a lot of men just be talking. And I think it's a trauma from when they was growing up, seeing their parents interact with each other, and they just trauma bonded and they like drama. A lot of these men like drama. They like to fight, they like to cuss, they like this stuff. And they get off on it.
Beat the shit out of that man. I figured it out. Let me tell you what I figured out. So this is like...
She said, beat the shit out of that man. She came right out the gate and said, beat the shit out of that man. And she's figured out why.
My first longest marriage relationship. Now I know y'all was thinking, bitch, you was just married last year. Yeah, I divorced him and got with a new man and married him. My business. But this is what I'm saying. It lasts so long because I've been beating the shit out the man. I've been talking to the man crazy, breaking shit, beating on them. I've been doing I've been the man. And he ain't left yet. Whole time we up here trying to treat the man right. If we treat them like they punch the shit out that motherfucker, I promise you he'll stay. I promise you he'll stay.
Is she lying? Too many of us, not all of us, not even most of us, she's talking about. Most men, she is not talking about. But there is a subset of men that there is enough of them that like these type of women.
I'm learning. Me and this man got to it last night. I told him I did not want to be with him no more. Look, we ready to sign them papers. He said, stop, I just landed. I'm going to go take a nap because y'all know he got his own house. I got my own house. I don't give a fuck. I cannot live with no man. I'll pick you up at 10 o'clock tonight. Go take the kids to the mall. Here, use the card. Like, you just gotta be the little toxic one. Beat the shit out that man. I'm trying to tell you it works.
Papi, I'm sorry. Open the door so we can talk. I won't accuse you no more, te lo juro.
Dakianis, you hit me with the car. I'm not jacking none of that.
Yo, I did that because I love you. Be for real, mi amorcito.
Nah, be blessed, mama.
Are you dumb? You dumb with me because get the fuck in the car now.
I just got here.
I don't give a fuck now. Beat your fucking ass again. You want another fucking black guy? Get the fuck in the car now.
I would go, bro. I would go. It's not, you don't want to.
In toxic females, you notice they have no problem with doing that in front of your boys. They have no problem with doing that in front of your boys. Shout out to my brother Pharaoh Israel. He said, question, is Panama good for selling? Yes, especially if you're an older person. Panama is excellent for selling. Retirement, one of the best banking systems in the world. Great for starting a shell business in Panama, to where if you want to start a corporation, you can hide the original corporate. Panama is great. Weather, you're gonna have to get used to the heat, but they've got some wonderful women. As far as where they're located, you're close to South America, and at the same time, you're close to North America and Central America. You're right there by Costa Rica. Oh man, Panama is great, man. Beautiful, beautiful women. So yeah, great question. I know a lot of guys that settled. I got a lot of guys on the phone that have settled in Panama. One of my partners, he got married just recently over the last couple of years in Panama. Yep. Yeah. Hey, man, bro, I remember one time I had to check my partner, man. I had to have one of those, hey, man, you better get your bitch. Have you ever had a partner that his woman talked so greasy to him, she thought she could talk like that to you? I've had a couple partners that have had wives or girlfriends that talk so greasy to them that they think they can put you in check. And you be like, dog, hey, get your bitch, bro. I done had a few get your bitch moments. Because you don't want to yell at another man's woman. He getting his feelings and he your boy. He been your boy for years. But we all know men would throw away his boys for a piece of pussy in a New York minute. Let's be real. Men are sensitive about their bitch. You would throw away your friendship and you saw your woman talking greasy to your boy. And because your boy said, bitch, fuck you, now you want to fight your boy, knowing you just saw your woman talking greasy to him. So what do we normally do, fellas? What do we say? Hey, dude, get your girl, man. Hey, Keisha, I ain't him. I ain't gonna take too many of them slurs you come bring your way. I don't know what you on your period. Hey, bro, get your woman, man. I shouldn't be talking loud to your woman. I've had a few of those moments, bro. A few of those moments. He said, yeah, Panama is a great place. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Simon said this. He said, yep. He said, well, I had to cut off a homie before I slapped his hoe. Yeah, for real, man. Seriously. Corporal says this. He said, did y'all really hear what this broad said about some of us dudes? And she was bold enough to put it on social media. And she got a man that's taking care of her babies. And did she not say he was on a plane saying, baby, calm down, use the credit card and go shopping. I'll be there with you and the kids in a minute. Did she not say he said that? She thinks it's cute and funny as shit. It ain't like she lying. Because even if she lying, we all know females that's like that. Zeta says this. Shout to Zeta with the 2-month membership. He said, dating Latinas? He said, I definitely have those moments. So I know. He said, but I'm not that dude these chicks found out quick. I don't take disrespect and no, he said, I'm no simp. That's one thing that you're going to have your moment with a Latina. Take it from a man that's married to a Latina. And Andrea is sweet and soft-spoken as there is. And I still have those moments like, oh, okay now. Okay now. Like I said, we've never had an argument. Thank the Lord, we've never had an argument. We've had disagreements. You can disagree on something. But as far as like full-blown arguing, rah, like I hear about a lot of guys with their Latina girlfriends or wives, I've never experienced that. So they say, that's right, fly out. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Shout out to Jay being here. Straight from the PR. Love Puerto Rico. And the Puerto Rican ladies. Yes, sir. Back in the day. Woo. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well. Let's get ready to head back. Let's get ready to go back. Like I said, I'm going to shout out my man, Uranus Dude 22 in the building as well. Yeah, get your bitch, bruh. I mean, one time we was leaving the club, bruh. Leaving the club, and it was like 5 of us couples, right? She always nagging in his ear, rah. She thought and I'm with my wife at that time period. She thought she could nag in my ear the way she did her man. I turned around and I gave it up, and I swear I was about to put that bitch in check. And I turned back to my boy. I say, man, get your woman, dog. I say, get your woman. She think I'm you. I said, you light skinned. I said, she must think I'm a light skinned husband. I say, I am brown skinned. I say, you got the wrong player. I say, you need to talk to your husband like that. I say, bruh, get your woman, man. And he could tell I was serious. He turned around, be quiet, stop messing with people, blah, blah, blah. That little soft ass, putting your woman in check, the soft version of putting your woman in check. Better sit your ass down somewhere. Corporate he say, bruh, I'm not the only one. He said, I'm not one for the woman's bullshit. That's for real. Yeah, Zeta. He said, I had my day with two. He said, my day or two with Latina. Yeah, man. That fussing and cussing. Nah, babe, I didn't fly all the way out to this other country to be arguing with a chick. I don't see how y'all do it. I don't see how y'all be arguing with Brazilian chicks, arguing with Colombian. I was the fuck I would. I could have stayed in the States for that bullshit. I could have stayed in the States for that. Yes, sir. He say no. He say no Boricua tales of any Puerto Rican chicks. Yeah, I got some. I got some. But I ain't got no crazy ones though, man. I was dating this in Tampa. I was dating this Puerto Rican chick. And Puerto Rican chicks usually aren't tall often, but this was like 5'9". My Uncle Jeffrey could tell you I like him tall. And so he was about 5'9". And my ex-wife was like 5'8", by the way, guys. 5'7", 5'8". And she was bad, bro. And we messed around for a little while, but no drama. Nothing crazy, man. Nothing crazy. But she had kids, so I knew that was just dating. That was recreational. I knew that wasn't going nowhere. She was a baddie, but that's all right. That's all right. Yeah, I don't have any bad Puerto Rican sisters stories. Every Puerto Rican that I messed with, sex was excellent sex. They cooked, and just was down to earth. So I ain't got no crazy Puerto Rican story. He said, no matter what U.S. media says, he say, I still want my dream Alonzo Harris and Eva Mendez relationship. Eva fine, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Eva's fine. I won't lie to you. Let's continue on with the video. Enough of Andre.
Get the fuck in the car!
I'll see you next week.
No, he won't.
Hi.
So have you ever wondered why men chase toxic women even though they know that it's bad for them? So before I go on, you're going to want to save this and probably share this with one of your friends who has run into the same situation, wondering why men always love toxic women. Or maybe one of your friends is one of these toxic women. I know I have been. So toxic women often create chaos in men's life, and men sometimes confuse this chaos and this craziness for passion. So they tend to chase after these women that are toxic. Toxic women also withhold affection from men and make men chase. Men love chasing women. So when women are being withholding of affection or withholding of certain things, men tend to chase that more, and they confuse this whole toxicity with some sort of chase. Some men see toxic women as something to fix, or something that if they fix her or if they catch her and they conquer her, it's like this thing that they've succeeded in. So that chase that they have, again, is part of what toxic women keep bringing men back to. And I know it might suck to hear, but some men who are insecure or who have low self-esteem end up going after these toxic women because they end up thinking that they don't deserve any better. So they end up with these women who treat them poorly. Another reason why some men are drawn to toxic women, because unfortunately they grew up in a household, or they grew up where this is a familiar place for them. They were used to being around toxic people or toxic women, and so for them this is a comfort zone. So they end up finding women who treat them the way they were treated growing up, and they end up finding that as like some sort of comfort to them.
So the man you see above me goes by the name of Darian Morgan.
Before we talk about Mr. Darian Morgan, Poor man 313 in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to 313 being in the building. He says, Dre, are your books still in the Patreon? Yeah, they're still in the Patreon. Let me do this after the show to put the books in this, because I never put the books in their own category. In the Patreon, there's a section called collections. Let's go there right now, real quick. There's a section called collections. And when you go into collections, because you go to homepage, you can go to collections. And let me pull that up on screen for us real quick. We won't be long, gentlemen. But I want to share this and I'm going to drop the link for the Patreon as well. So I'm going to blow this up a little more. Okay. Bring this down from the screen and add this to the screen. Okay, so here we go. Good question, by the way. So in the Patreon, you have the section that's called, you have home, you have chats, you have anything that I want to sell. Like I need to put the books in here if anybody want to buy the actual tangible books. Memberships, recommendations, right? And you also have collections. So any videos that are, you can see the number of videos that I've put in each one. Like for buying property in Medellin, there are 4 videos that our girl Paola, she did with us. We had the exclusive Daniel video that I broke it down. And so you guys don't have to watch the whole 4-hour live stream. I just broke them. Each video I broke down into about 10, 15, 20 minutes. So you just click on collections and it'll open up. This is just the cover for collections. And it'll open up. You can click on each one of the videos, and each one of the videos also have an article. So you have an article that talks about what he's talking about as far as real estate, 5 keys to buying property in Colombia, how to do the closing, and then Colombian real estate websites. Then just some tags and things like that. And so you go back to collections and you can go into any. I have not made a collections for the books. After this live stream, since you mentioned that, I'm going to do that. It only takes like 5 minutes for me to do. So from now on, when I write a actual book and I take the ebook version, and let's put it like this. Anybody that's a part of the Patreon, the paid memberships of the Patreon, you automatically going to get an ebook in the Patreon of any of my printed books. So you don't have to wait. I've got 3 printed books that's coming out in the next 2 months. So instead of you guys waiting for the printed books, I'll have the ebook version already in the Patreon. And tonight I'm going to create a collections. So every time I put a book in, it'll go directly to collections. You guys can click on it and you'll be able to take advantage of those books that are there. So after the live stream, since I haven't made a collection for the 3 books I've already written, I'm going to take a few minutes out and just make a collections for those books that I've already written. So you guys will be able to go directly to collections. And that's how I'm doing all the videos. I'm cleaning up Patreon and I'm putting it in everything in a set. So you guys will say, I can automatically just go here and all the videos for that is in that section. When it comes to job market, when it comes to crypto, there's going to be a section for that. When it comes to real estate, there are different sections for that. When it comes to videos that we interview women about women in South America and other countries, there's going to be a section for that. So anytime we have something, it just won't be like Andre dropped it per date. Because how I have it set up in Patreon right now, everything is set up per date. Like he dropped it in 2021 for this one, 2023 for that one. Nah. That's too confusing. You got to scroll up and down to find out where stuff is. No, I'm just putting everything in its own little sections, its own collections. And so you can just go directly there and be able to get them. So I'm going to be doing that this evening as far as the books are concerned. But I will drop the link for you guys who are thinking about joining the Patreon. I will drop the link for you, gentlemen. And we appreciate your support. And join the paid Patreon. Because the reason why I say that is not about the money. It's about the fact that there is so much. We have over 250 of you guys in the free Patreon. You get like one video a month. You get a little bit of information on this and that. You get a newsletter, which is cool. But for just a $5 a month, $10 a month, $15, dude, you get a video. If you ask the guys who are paid members, they will tell you, I drop a video almost every other day. Most Patreons don't do that. We have so many videos that drop in the Patreon for you guys almost every day. So much information on job market. So many. I'm putting together right now, and I haven't forgotten about you, Kenny Peoples. I'm putting together a list right now of online jobs that allow you to work from anywhere in the world. The 2026 version. That they've had that from 2023. They've had the updated version every year in the paid membership. The paid membership are the ones that get the book. So instead of just having it to get the tangible one, and we appreciate you guys getting the tangible ones, but it's cool to know that any book that Andre writes is automatically going to be right there for you. So you 250 dudes that don't pay for the membership, just $5 a month, I kid y'all are losing out, bruh. It is so much. And then the exclusive lady videos that I got coming down the turnpike. Y'all don't get them either. Y'all don't get them exclusive lady. No, y'all don't get those. And so it's cool to see that you guys are supporting. And everybody gets a chance. When we go on Mondays, we do a live stream every Monday for the free guys and us and the paid member. Everybody's can come up. We just have fun for an hour. It's only 1 hour, like an hour and a half. We just have fun talking about different subjects and topics. But I kid you not, man. You guys on the free tier, you are missing out like 98% of all the good stuff that's inside the Patreon. I wish I could put it a different way, but it is, yeah. Yeah, I kid you not. Shout out to Poor Man 313 for support and all you guys that support. Like I said, I appreciate you guys, but I'm setting it up to where the Patreon is a one-stop information shop, bruh. I kid you not. That's exactly what my goal is. I try to think of it from the perspective of, if I needed information on real estate for this, bam, where could I go? How do I rent an apartment in Colombia? Bam, that's where I go. And every one of them is not just an article. Every one of our Patreons that I drop, if you notice, it has the video. A lot of times you're just going to get a video from somebody if you go to their Patreon. We are one of the few that do the video and a full-scale short article, because I know we don't want to be reading all day. A short article, and I have the hyperlinks. Dude, I'll be hooking you up, man. I'm so jealous. I'm gonna hit the super chats in a second. I'm jealous of you brothers, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't had nobody put in no hyperlinks to where I could just go to a website, and instead of them just talking about a website. Like, remember when Theo and all of us did that episode about a year ago of government contract jobs and just regular contract jobs internationally? All those recruiters, the videos are broken down. Let me go back here. Let me go back here. The videos are right in. Is it in the travel? No, it's not in travel. Remote work videos. Here we go. Here we go. So we got two of them here in the remote work. And if you notice, we got the video for it. I've got the article, and I have the link. If you notice, the link to all the international job recruiters, the top international job. Now, I'm not talking about just government jobs. I'm talking about any type of job you can imagine that you might want to see a recruiter for in another country, these are the top websites to go to right here. And they're inside of this one right here. And this couple actually does remote work. And this is their latest video. And I made sure I put it in here for you because they walked you step by step how to do it. And so you get the video, you get the short article, and you get the hyperlinks. And that goes for any one of the videos that we do, just like the real estate ones. I ain't had nobody. Oh, let me go back. My bad. Let me get out the way. Yeah, I didn't have anybody doing all this for me, man. Like nobody made sure that we had the right videos when I was out here. This is the article right here, how I can find remote or overseas contract jobs that support my lifestyle. And these are all the recruiting websites, all of these. And we talked about these during that episode with Theo. And it was Theo. It was a couple of other, my brother Ja, who has been doing contract work for years. And all these guys recommended all these links to us and how to get international jobs. But you dudes, I'm telling you, man, take advantage of it. It's there. And it is right here inside of the remote job collections. So I'm going to be dropping at least 4 more. I'm editing them now, at least 4 more of those videos. Yep. And they're all in the collection section. Like I said, right here is collections. Yep. As you can tell, I'm making new thumbnails for each one. No, I haven't. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. Cool. All right. So you guys have the link to the Patreon and you can move up from the free membership to the paid membership. Let's remove this down and add this back.
Most of us know him as legendary DJ Big Tigger from the hit show Rap City The Basement. It dominated the airways in the early 2000s. Fast forward 20 some odd years later, Big Tigger's name has never been associated with anything negative up until right here, right now, where the video you see above me was dropped by a woman who claimed to be Big Tigger's wife. In the caption of the video she posted, now deleted, but in the caption, she said something to the effect of, "Go ask Big Tigger why my face looks like this." So this whole thing started after Big Tigger's wife found suspicious text messages between Big Tigger and his female radio co-host. Now, Big Tigger may not be on BET anymore, but he's still a DJ in Atlanta of a very big popular radio show. And in these text messages, the wife said that she saw messages from Francesca, that's the name of the female radio host, saying to Big Tigger, "Hey baby, I miss you so much, babe." Big Tigger responding to those text messages, "Hey, I miss you too. I can't wait to see you," or something to the effect of, "I would love to see you." So the wife is going through all of this and she's losing her mind. She confronts Big Tigger and says, "What is this?" Not only was she suspicious of those messages, she was also suspicious at the fact that these text messages end 2 weeks prior. So she suspected Big Tigger deleted.
Yeah, we're going to get to all of that, poor man. We're going to get to all of that. You're correct.
Most of the messages off his phone. She confronted him about it and he admitted to it. He said, "Yes, there's nothing going on between me and Francesca, but at the same time, I did delete text messages because I knew that you would have an adverse reaction to them. We have a special kind of relationship and this is just how we talk to each other." The wife wasn't having it. She wanted him to admit to whether or not he deleted deleted the text messages so she can go further into his phone and find anything that he may have missed. And that's when the tussle ensued, because while she's going through his phone, he's over here trying to grab it out of her hand. She's tucking it into her abdomen, and now they're full-blown wrestling, playing a tug-of-war match for this phone, which is how she claims she got the injuries in the video she posted, where she actually added the female co-host, who's now filed a civil lawsuit against her, claiming defamation of character. So
wow, so now she's not only dealing with her situation with Tigger, but now she has to deal with his female co-host that the wife is jealous of.
this is the actual footage of the incident. This is the footage of Big Tigger and his wife tussling and going back and forth over the phone. Now, Big Tigger was charged for what you see going on in this video. He was charged with aggravated battery alongside with child cruelty. The reason why he was charged with child cruelty is because the person recording this entire incident is the child of the woman that you see flip-flopping on the floor. Many people on social media.
So Tigger decided to be the step dad to a toxic woman's child. I'll say that again for all you American men. So Tigger, after all his success, out of all the women that he met since his success, he could have chose any woman. I could have seen Tigger with the Latina, like Genuine's Latina. I could see Tigger with the woman that was successful, that was supportive, and stayed out of the media, like we saw Genuine's woman yesterday. And like I said, for those that didn't see Genuine, boy, goodness gracious, bruh. Y'all missed out on the episode. I might have to show that part again today. But my point is, out of all the women that Tigger met, you telling me this is the best that he could have been with? This is the best that dude, I know broke dudes that got women like this. You bust your butt in your career and your woman destroys everything in milliseconds.
Was on the woman's side up until the video dropped. Now people feel as if she's being very dramatic, flip-flopping like LeBron James at an NBA game, being extra dramatic, while Big Tigger is clearly just saying, give me my phone, gently tugging, trying to get his phone from her. The person recording this entire incident is telling Big Tigger to just forget about your phone and just go buy a new one.
If I'm gonna be 100% honest about this whole video right here, when I first saw that video come across my feed on Instagram this morning, I thought it was a parody video. I thought it was somebody doing a parody of the video that came out a couple of weeks ago with them in the basement. I believe that's where they were, and they looked like they were tussling over something. A picture or cell phone is what I think I recall hearing being said in that audio. But I truly thought that video was, this video right here that I just played, I thought it was somebody doing a damn remake parody. For me to keep scrolling on IG to see, oh, this is real. And I actually sat and watched the entire video. Like, what the hell is happening? What are we doing? What is happening here? Based on this video right here, based on the first video that was released in that basement, I cannot say that Tigger is physically abusing that lady.
This is what they consider domestic violence. He's definitely guilty of cheating and having something to hide in that phone. I saw so many outlets posting this video saying, the caption says, Tigger assaulting his wife. He is guilty of probably being a bad husband, probably being unfaithful, probably being a bad provider, all of these things. But to label a man as physically abusive when there's no abuse taking place is insane. And I get sick of seeing that shit. Shout out to little Batiman in the background defending your mama, but your mother wasn't getting hit, bro. Every time somebody see a crying woman, she's a victim. That is called gaslighting, and that's called emotional abuse.
So Big Tigger, we tried, y'all. Listen, we tried to tell him. I tried to help him. I even tried to get the other men that his wife, Alicia Brown, had falsely accused of doing the same thing to come forward. But everybody is scared of her, including him. Her character is responsible for him being jobless right now in a hard economy. And so I guess she took something when he said stop, and then he just grabbed her. She broke loose, and as she broke loose, like boom, her head hit the wall. You had to go down there to family court and file paperwork on her to put out the house, only to let her back in and tell her, stop, Alicia, stop. And then boom, she hit her head on the wall, and now you're accused of hitting her. I grew up in the hood. I done seen this beat women. This wasn't it.
Yesterday, I received a statement from Big Tigger's wife, Alicia Brown. Now, for those of you guys who may not remember, we talked about this a few days ago. Alicia Brown is Big Tigger's wife, but she also had posted a video to her Instagram with a bruised face. And the caption said, ask my husband what happened to my face.
Why my face happened,
yes. So now Alicia has sent this statement over, and she says, I want to be clear. I have never called my husband an abuser. Social media has drawn its own conclusions from information that was shared, but those conclusions are not statements I've made. I respect the legal process and believe law enforcement should be allowed to do its job without interference from anyone, including me. In recent days, many claims, opinions, and narratives have circulated publicly. While I understand that people will form their own views, I remain confident that the facts will speak for themselves. Until then, my focus remains on my family, my peace, and protecting those I love. I love my family. I will not engage in public debate, speculation, or personal attacks and bitterness. I am not hiding, and I stand firmly by my character and integrity. I respectfully ask for patience as I follow the guidance of my legal counsel and allow the process to unfold. Thank you for those who have been extending prayers, support, and understanding at this time. Now,
don't do that.
Can't stand a clown.
So yeah, don't do that.
Stand a clown.
Don't do that. You put online and said, ask my husband, and now you're saying, well, I'm not saying my husband hit me, but.
And that's what you wanted us to do.
Your husband's not on air because they're doing an investigation because they're assuming, right?
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Like whose fault is it that people started drawing those conclusions, man?
Yeah, her goofy ass. Do you remember Alicia Brown? She was the same lady that left her kid in a car for 8 hours to go into the casino. This happened in Baltimore City.
I saw those reports.
No, that was actually like a real thing.
I've seen the reports of what was done in that incident.
We got the receipts tonight in regards to her too. So yeah.
Now, I do want to say you mentioned Big Tigger being on air or not. So I reached out to Big Tigger's team, and from what I was told, he actually is back on air this morning, and he's going to be has already addressed it himself as well. So I'm waiting to get that statement. But when she's talking about the law doing its like legal process, yesterday there was a report that broke via TMZ that police are investigating this situation now, and that Big Tigger is a suspect of the investigation. They said that there was an alleged assault that took place in May that prompted authorities to open a domestic dispute investigation. I did ask her about this investigation, and she says that there's nothing that she can speak to at this point, that it will come out in the investigation.
Why didn't she let that process play out anyway? Why did she run the social media with her face like that, with a caption like that?
So we could feel sorry for her and start speculating and making things up, and then got mad about it.
As a woman, right?
Before she goes any further, as a woman, let's look at what I was talking about regarding yesterday. For those that didn't get a chance to see yesterday's episode, this is what I thought Big Tigger's wife or life would be like yesterday. Give me a second.
Is officially engaged to 28-year-old.
We thought Tigger would do it like this. I thought Tigger was living his life like Genuine.
Miami realtor Jeanette Escarton, okay? After reportedly proposing during a recent trip to Washington, D.C. Now, the couple says they've been trying together for years and chose to keep their relationship out of the spotlight until now. My question is, what's wrong with them being engaged?
I thought he was doing it like Genuine. I I thought Big Tigger was doing it like Genuine. Find you one baddie that's about her business and sitting his butt down. I really thought, man, with all the famous people that he know, I thought he was doing it like this.
I'm hearing all the commentary. You got people who say, you know, he is way too old for her. For you all who have 28-year-old.
Genuine 55. His woman is 28. I'm thinking Tigger is living this life.
Daughters, but y'all, she's close to 30. She is 2 years away from 30. Would it have been better if the headline said 30-year-old Miami realtor? That's still 50, okay?
Miami realtor. She's big in the real estate market. I don't care how crazy that coochie is. I bet you he ain't come up better than Genuine. See, that's the mistake that a lot of us men make. You're correct. We think because crazy chicks got crazy coochie that they're worth the long-term investment. Sometimes crazy coochie need to be just treated like a rental car. You use it, you tear it up, and you give it back. Sometimes crazy coochie need to be treated like a rental car. Shout out to Theo being here, our brother. We were just talking about you, Theo. He said gives 5 more memberships. Andre and Andres, appreciate you guys that are becoming Patreon members, as well as over on the Cash App. I'm gonna hit the Cash App in a second, guys. And appreciate you once again, Theo, man. Appreciate the love. Appreciate you being our instructor, our guide, our example. Years of wisdom and knowledge that you share with us, brother. We really appreciate that more than you realize. Way more than you realize. He said, I'm alive. I don't date Western women. But I ain't gonna lie. If I had to date a Western woman, I'd have had to do it like Genuine. Let's continue on.
To me, it's above the age of...
Oh, Genuine. Oh, she was born in Miami. Her name is Jeanette. 28 years old. Her and Genuine been secretly dating for years. And now they're engaged. This is the life I thought Tigger was living. I swear, I didn't know he had an average American woman. But shout out to Genuine.
25. I think that, you know, she's making a financially good decision. Hopefully his finances are good. And he still look good for his age. And she look good. So I don't know what the problem is. My only advice to her would be very simple. He wants you for your beauty. You need to also get something out of the deal.
Here's the problem. The person that's speaking is a broke chick. Genuine was wise enough to get with a Miami realtor who's getting that bag already. She don't need Genuine's money.
Heaven forbid y'all break up, y'all divorce, y'all don't work out. You need to come out of that relationship saying, this is what I got from it. And it needs to be tangible. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's all I would say. Congrats to y'all.
Again, a broke chick trying to give advice. Right.
Now, I know for a fact that ain't no woman mad because 55-year-old Genuine is engaged to marry that 28-year-old woman. Let's think about this. Genuine ain't even worth $2 million right now. He's 55. So, you know good and well he gonna get what his money can buy. And what woman in her 50s or 40s wants to be with a man like that? That man is ill. He got...
Once again, she's been in the real estate market. Here's another receipt. She's been in the real estate market, high value real estate in Miami since 2022. She's won several awards for being one of the best realtors, as well as the best real estate agents as far as rentals in Miami, in the South Beach area, in the Miami Lakes area.
All kind of problems going on, and most of the women I know that are in that age range, they are healthy and stuff, and they always talk about these men when they get up in age, they choose to settle down because they need a nurse. So I cannot believe it's outrage from these women. I've seen little pieces and stuff, but I just can't believe that a woman my age or older or whatever in the 40s to 50s would be upset about this, because a woman my age don't want to be no caregiver when you just going into a marriage with somebody. I was at a concert one time and Genuine fell out. He needed some help. So I was like, dog, what's going on with Genuine? And when I got to talking to some other friends of mine about it, it was like, you ain't know he got all kind of medical issues going on and stuff right there. But so kudos to that girl that's choosing to marry him. I mean, but I just can't believe that older women or women his age are mad about this, because you know for a fact that they don't want to be a maid, a nurse, or nothing else. We just saw what's the guy?
I'm gonna say this, and I said it yesterday. For all these women that say that we are with younger women because they're gonna take care of you when you get old. Yes. I said this yesterday. Yes. I am with her because one of a myriad of reasons why I'm with my wife is because a younger woman will be able to take care of me when yes. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Why I say yes when I get old. Because between that time period of me getting old, I gotta deal with Andrea when she goes through her monthlies, her menopause. I gotta deal with her when she deal with women mental issues. I gotta deal with her body changes. It may be a time where I got to deal with some cysts or some ovary issues. I might have to deal with, some of you guys got to deal with your girlfriend or your woman. She got a 6th toe. You got to deal with your woman because she gets migraines. She fine as can be, and she gets migraines. You got to deal with your woman because she's sexy, but she so happen to be clumsy. You got to deal with your woman. She might be a forgetful type of woman. There is so many things that you got to deal with a gorgeous woman, even a younger woman. But before the time that you get old enough where you need her, man, please. If I could write out the list of stuff that I have had to been there for my wonderful wife in these last 7-8 years, compared to the times that I will really need her in my 70s and 80s, man, please, a woman's body and mind is always evolving. You're gonna always, whether she can't see because her vision is getting worse because she didn't wear glasses like she's supposed to, whatever it is always something going on in a woman's body. Whether she's got slight signs of sickle cell and her bottom back ache all the time, and you always got to give her a little baby massage all the time because her back aches. Whether she's on this type of medication or that type of medication to bring her balance in, dude. Any woman that complains to you older men about you only want her to take care of you when yes, I am expecting a return on my investment of all the years of being there for a woman and the changes that a woman's body go through all them years. You got to go through the years of woman sticking her head in the refrigerator and in the freezer because she's going through hot flashes. You got to go be there for the years for menopause, no matter how fine your woman is. You got to be there for the days that she feel confident about herself or the days when she not feeling psychologically confident. Man, please. Don't try to check me about my woman being there for me when I get old. You damn right she's supposed to be there for me when I get old. Because all them years I was dealing with her bodily issues, fair exchange ain't never been a robbery. Fair exchange ain't never been a robbery. Shout out to my brother Don with the $10 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Really do. Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah, Genuine fell off stage. She was with him when that happened. I mean, she wasn't at the show, but they were in a relationship when that happened a couple years ago. Did she leave him? No, they getting married. Did she leave him when he fell off stage? No. They both probably laughed at it and kept it pushing. They've been together that long to where we didn't even know that she existed when he fell off that stage. And she's still rolling with him. Because in the Latin community or the Latina community, they believe in family. These are some of the awards that she's won, and she's rocking the glasses.
can't you remember the name? It's so vague to me right now. LeVar Burrow's wife put up with this mess for 30 years, and she said at her end she don't want to take care of him. So you got to give it to the younger women. They'll put up with a lot of stuff and they'll do these things, and an older woman just not gonna do it. So congratulations to Genuine, because most of the women I know that are his age, they don't want to be married to a man like that, especially when they go into the marriage and they got to be a nurse off the top.
Bruh, so people are really mad at Genuine and Lil Wayne for both getting engaged to women younger than them, right? Genuine is 55. He's getting engaged to a woman that's 29. Lil Wayne is 43. He's getting engaged to a woman that's 25, right? And for those people that's upset with this, what the hell did you think was going to happen? You think
the reason why I'm showing you guys this montage again, because I really thought this was the life that Big Tigger deserved to have.
Lil Wayne, the rich guy that he is, finna marry a woman 43 like him? You thought Genuine Mr. Pony is finna marry a 55-year-old woman? No, y'all can't be serious. And this is no diss to older women, because there are beautiful older women out there. But if you got the money for a new Benz, you're gonna buy the new Benz, not the one that was made in 1985. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the game goes.
You co-signing your ex-wife's new relationship. Absolutely. Yeah. Professor Griff, right? Professor Griff. Homie.
From Public Enemy?
That's the homie, yeah.
Homie. Oh, that's dope.
Homie. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, as an example, as a parent, period, as a man, if you have kids, you want to extend that to your kids. Why do we have to go to court? Everything always isn't going to be perfect or whatever. Yeah. You might get divorced. You might go through whatever you got to. But this is how you do after that.
Yes. Right.
That's how you make it right. This is how you make it right. This is the example that you set for your kids.
Right.
That's what I do, man. I'm not mad. I'm mad at myself. I fucked up. Right. I cheated. I did what I wasn't supposed to do. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So at the end of the day, I shouldn't be mad at him for scooping up a good woman that you was too dumb to know that you had. That's my fault. Accept that man. Accept that dude.
I got engaged.
Genuine is engaged to 28-year-old Miami realtor.
Hear what I'm saying? They making a big thing about his disparity, the age disparity.
People giving him push.
Bring that beat back, Dre. Tigger, 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 Tigger. Tigger, 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 Tigger. What were you thinking? This is where you should have been living at this stage in life, Tigger. You should have been living like this, bruh. Cortez says, Andre, I have real camera footage of multi 20-year-old black women with 50+ years old white men. I can see that. Black women have no issues with that when it comes to the white man. When it comes to the white man, that's true. This is where I thought Tigger was living his life, because he deserves it, man. He's a good dude. I did not know he had some raggedy, average, everyday chick, bruh, that he could have got that chick and been broke.
The age disparity.
People giving him pushback because of the age.
This woman ain't got no kids. Genuine got 9 kids. This woman ain't got 1.
Age difference. He's 55 and she's 28.
She 28, he 55. It ain't like she 18, right? You did? Like she 28. Right.
Oh yeah, by the way, that's how my Puerto Rican was built. Remember you guys were asking me earlier about my Puerto Rican, do I have any Puerto Rican stories? Yeah. That's how my Puerto Rican was built. Remember I tell y'all the stories about how I would get, in Tampa, they had hurricanes, where I would go, which ladies would I be with. Yeah, now you see why anytime there was a hurricane, I was over at the Puerto Rican house. And she could cook and she could, and she was built just like that. No different. No different. Very ladylike too.
He need to engage somebody that's closer to his age is what they trying to say. Like, does that make sense? How you feel about it?
She even look good with no makeup, bruh. No makeup and she still looks good. She doesn't have the tiger claws or none of that. For fingernails. Once again, this is the life I thought Genuine was living, but I also thought Big Tigger was living the same life.
First of all, I do start to try to get a little conscious about age because my son is, 23. He in the field now. So I try to be a little conscious. So I try to keep mine around like at least 30-ish, you know what I mean? But I ain't judging that.
28, 30 is the same.
I'm not.
It was like she was 21.
I'm not the age police.
I'm just a bachelor.
Hey guys, happy Saturday. If you have a buyer or if you're a buyer and you're looking for a house in Pinecrest, I have a house for you. It's sitting over 30,050 square foot lot, almost an acre. It has 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and it has office space and remain open. If you guys want to come check it out, 12 to 2, it's open house day.
And she could cook too. And Big Tigger is dealing with a knucklehead chick with a son who's recording him when all he had to do was go ahead and get with a woman like Genuine did.
What? So beautiful.
That looks good. That looks good. All right, let's go in the oven. We got macaroni cheese. Macaroni cheese. And we got the cornbread. And we got grandma cornbread recipe. We got the bird, the turkey at the bottom. It's the holidays. This is what I thought Big Tigger was doing. This is what I thought I kid you not, man. I thought he had him a baddie. And we just hadn't seen her yet. Come to find out, this is just Genuine's life. And then yesterday we discovered she got a twin. She got a twin, babe. She got a twin, babe. Babe, she got a twin. So we got Jeanette and Bridget. One is Jeanette, one is Bridget, and they are twins, bruh. Yes, sir, Genuine. This is the twin. This Bridget right here. This is the twin. And the one that Genuine is engaged to is the original Jeanette. There's the twin again. There's the twin again. See, y'all trying to see Tim Howard trying to cause some international trouble. He trying to cause some trouble. It'd have been cool to have the twins. It'd have been cool to have the twins. But if you could just get one, hey, ain't nothing wrong with just getting one. If you could get one. But this is the twin. This is Bridget right here. This is not Jeanette. This is Bridget. This is from her Facebook page. And these women, what I also like about them is that their Facebook presence, as we mentioned yesterday, and social media presence is nothing but like 90% professional. So these women don't have any bikini shots, this and that, except for the one that was at the beach that we showed. So they're very, very professional ladies. And they were from Spain. So let's take a look at some of the women from Spain. Even though they were born and raised in Miami, their heritage is from Spain. So let's take a quick look at from Spain. Let's bring that back. Yes, their last name goes back to Spain. And so, yes, they make them thick like that in Spain too. You know, a lot of times you see the Spanish models, they try to make it seem like Spain women are really super thin. Some of them are, but in many cases, Spain, I know, right? Spain got some thick ones. And they got some pretty ones. So this is what I thought Tigger was living. That's what I thought. If they come to find out, that ain't what he's doing.
And you know that other women are really dealing with this. There's also an ethical responsibility that we have to other women to not taint that pool with crying wolf and with lying on people. Let's get away from the ethics of how distasteful it is to put that type of character attribute on a man that it does not rightfully belong to. But let's take them out of it, right? Because we know why I'm here. I'm here to advocate for women. What about the women that actually have gone through these things? What do you think you do to the public perception when you say that somebody's doing something to you that they're not doing, and then the evidence comes out to prove it's not what you're presenting it to be? What do you think that does to the women that have these stories, but they don't have a video?
Now, African Wolf, shout out to you being in the building. This young lady here is not Tigger's wife. This young lady is upset because Tigger's wife has been faking, allegedly, domestic violence. And this young lady is giving her commentary on, if you keep faking this domestic violence thing, allegedly, what about all the women that are going through this? So now nobody will know who to believe or trust because of fake women that are out here, like Tigger's wife.
Somebody just has to go off of word of mouth. They just have to go off of bruise. They have to go off of what they're showing you. They don't have a video. They don't have audio recording. They don't have witnesses. They just have their firsthand experience and their testimony that they're giving you. What do you think that does to those women and how they're perceived and if they're believed? What impact do you think that has? Where do you draw the line on how this type of thing impacts other women? Because that's what I'm concerned about. Do you care about how this impacts other women? Do you care about how this impacts other victims of abuse when they want to come forward and tell their story and they get on the internet and they see that you came and told your story and everybody found out it was a lie?
The wife of Atlanta radio host Big Tigger is behind bars tonight. Authorities arrested Alicia Brown on 2 warrants, one in Fulton.
Yep. She got locked up. After that, for the guys that don't know, she recently got locked up. And it's crazy, dude. This Tigger situation can go on Netflix. Watch this. I told you I'm coming with receipts. So the wife is in jail right now. She had warrants, not a warrant. She had warrants out in the state of Maryland. Shout out to the DMV.
County, the other in Maryland.
Fox 5's Eric Perry has followed the latest on this story all day. He's at the live desk now with more. Eric?
Yeah, Christine, Russ, so many twists and turns in this case. I've since learned that the warrant out of Fulton County has been dismissed. That was for felony interference with child custody. No word yet on why. The kidnapping charge from Baltimore is still active. She's set to be extradited back to Maryland.
Eventually, the warrant should have caught up to her.
I'm not sure how she stayed on the run for so long, hiding in plain sight.
Another twist in the Alicia Brown Big Tigger saga, this focusing on Alicia Brown alone. This mugshot from Hart County after she was arrested Tuesday on 2 warrants. One was a felony interference with child custody. That was out of Fulton County. The other, kidnapping charges out of Maryland.
This is a very unusual case. Even when you think about how it came to light that she even had these pending warrants, is very unusual.
We sat down with criminal attorney Ben Gathia to break down what's happening. The 37-year-old was arrested on I-85 in Hart County near exit 177. When Brown was arrested, there were 2 small children.
You telling me this is what you were on Rap City for? You spent all those years on Rap City, and this is the best that you can get. I'm telling you, American men, you are playing yourself short. You telling me this is the best that you can get. In the words of Anita Baker, giving you the best that I've got, baby. This is the best that you can get, Tigger. I just showed you what Genuine got. Tigger, you were on that level. And this is the best that you can show the world. A woman that has been on the run for years. Your wife has been on the run before she met you. She showed up to you with a son. That's who was doing all the recording. Her son. The woman has a missing daughter. Missing. Dude, not over a cousin's house. We're talking about in the middle of a kidnapping case, missing, ain't never to be seen again, daughter. And you married this woman with warrants out for her arrest, a daughter missing. She got a son, so you became a stepman. Tigger, I blame you for all this, brother. I blame you for all this. You've earned this, brother. You know when the Breakfast Club give the donkey of the week, Tigger, you are the donkey of the week, brother. Hee haw, hee haw.
And in the car also. These charges are completely separate from the domestic abuse claims against her estranged husband, Darian Morgan, or Big Tigger. This comes from a 10-year-old child who was reported missing in 2019.
It could have come from the child's father. Maybe he reignited the issue because he was the one that initially was awarded custody from a family law dispute.
So the original father, this is the daughter, this is the little girl that's missing. The original father had the child. He got full custody in Maryland. We're going to hear from I told you I'm bringing receipts. We're going to hear from the original father about what happens to his daughter and the crazy woman that kidnapped his daughter and has never been seen since. And Tigger married this woman.
So I'm not going to talk about Big Tigger's DV allegations. However, those allegations open up a can of worms, and I think it deserves its own spotlight. Here we go.
Troubling unsolved missing person cases more than 7 years after she vanished amid a contentious custody dispute. Ilea was just 10 years old when she was reported missing from her home in Reisterstown, Maryland on May 25th, 2019. Today, she would be 17 years old, yet authorities have still not publicly located her, and the case remains open. According to Baltimore County Police, Ilea was last seen at her residence on Aaron Russell Court. Investigators have previously stated that there was no evidence suggesting a stranger abduction. Reports over the years have indicated that she may have been with her mother around the time she disappeared. The case emerged following a lengthy custody battle between Ilea's parents. Her father, Darrell Williams, has publicly stated that he spent years fighting for custody of his daughter and was eventually awarded full custody after extensive court proceedings. According to Williams, Ilea disappeared shortly before she was scheduled to be returned to his care. For years, Williams has maintained that Aaliyah's mother knows where their daughter is. He has repeatedly appealed for answers and continues to hope that Aaliyah will one day be found safe. The disappearance gained additional attention because of events that occurred years before Aaliyah vanished. Court records and reports indicate that her mother, Alicia Brown, previously faced criminal charges after authorities alleged she left Aaliyah unattended in a vehicle for several hours while visiting a Maryland casino.
Yeah, you heard it. While this woman was inside of a casino, for whatever reason, she left this child stuck inside of a car. This is what Tigger married. This is the original mug shot when she got arrested after she left her daughter in that car. This is the original mug shot. The mug shot that you just saw a few minutes ago was her finally being caught while she was on the run for kidnapping her daughter. Okay, so let's backtrack this woman that Tigger married. Let's backtrack it for a minute. Tigger, you married a baby mama. That's headache enough. Somehow you cannot tell me you did not know your woman did not have warrants out for her arrests in other countries. I mean, other counties in other states. She was wanted for kidnapping, allegedly. A 10-year-old child is missing, never to be seen. She went to jail before for leaving that child probably in a hot car to go into a casino for several hours. And you married this woman. And this is why I asked the question, why is it in America we love toxic women so much? I mean, the coochie can't be this good to where we are overlooked kidnapping, child abduction, child abuse by leaving a child in a car. We'll overlook a woman that's not even fine. An unattractive woman, like Kevin Samuels would say, Tigger's wife is average at best. Who has a child already, a boy? Do not try to sell me that the coochie is that good in the United States that y'all will ignore all these red flags of women. And then y'all will get a passport, travel to another country, and wonder why y'all got drugged. If you ignore red flags while you in the States, what do you think you're going to do with red flags when you leave the States? If only for the weekend, if only for a week. I'm serious. Do you think that all of a sudden you're going to have this wisdom kick in once you get to DR and you're going to be able to see red flags everywhere you go? You're going to be able to ignore them? Or do you think reality? If you are in the habit of ignoring a woman's red flags in order to get some coochie when you're in the States or in Canada or UK, what do you think is going to happen when you leave the States, Canada, or UK? What do you think? The same behavior will follow you. My brother says this. David says, he say his name isn't Big Tigger. It's Tony the Tiger cereal box simp. Seriously, man. Seriously. I told y'all this is a doozy. Some people saying they need to put this one on Netflix. Kofa with the $10 love. He said, I don't think Tigger knew. It's in another state. I kind of thought about that for a second as I was talking. I thought about that. It's in another state too. So I agree with you on that one. He said, I don't know what lie she told. Plus, if the authorities aren't coming to get her, which they did, she's in Maryland right now. She's, just in case you guys don't know, she is literally sitting in the Maryland jail, no bond. She's in the Maryland jail on kidnapping and a missing child right now. After she, see, this is the mistake that she made. Oh, I'm coming back to you, big brother. After all that mess that she put Tigger through that went viral, see, as long as she would have kept it on the low, she probably could have lived the rest of her days and nobody knew where she was. But because she sat back and went viral trying to snatch that man's cell phone, that put her real name, first name, last name out there on social media. Then all of a sudden it hits the airwaves of the police. Police like, wait a minute. That sounds like the woman we've been looking for a couple of years. Let's check it out. They ran the record. That is the woman we've been looking for here in Maryland for a couple of years. All of this started from her pretending that Tigger gave her a black eye, all the way to her trying to steal that man's cell phone. Toxic women don't know how to keep it on the low. You got us men, we got warrants out for our arrest. We trying to keep it as low as This woman is all over social media knowing she got child abduction and kidnapping charges waiting for her. So right now, even as we speak, she's in jail. He said, we don't know what lie she told. Plus, if the authorities aren't coming to get her, he would think anything other than what she told him. I agree with that. I truly agree with that. He said, Dre, my mom just talked about my cousin today. His grandfather stabbed him in the hand, and called the police on him. Wow. Ruppel says this. She's barely average at best. I know, right? She looks like she's from the rough part of Bmore. Shout out to Wade in the building. Wade says this. Wade say, keep in order something that the local U.S. ladies lack nowadays. Absolutely correct. Keeping things in order. My brother says this. He said the worst thing Tig did was to date a single mom. Bruh, worst thing Tig did was that, and as you guys have been saying, dating in the States. Unless you came up like Genuine, where you can sit back and say, okay, I got you, dude. I ain't mad at you. But ain't nowhere in the world I'm Tigger and I got money and I could be anywhere and I'm dating a stateside. Man, y'all, this is why we're doing these episodes, to let you guys know who are traveling, you have made the correct decision. Shout out to all 52 in the building. Make sure you click the like button if you don't mind, gentlemen. He said the baby daddy said Tigger knew about it. Let's see. I got that video coming up. I got it coming up. Let's see. Poor Win 313. Good call. He said, but they didn't come get her for 7 years. They weren't thinking about this until it went viral. Absolutely correct. You know, they thought the case was closed, but then, hey, I guess it's not. Let's continue on.
It was a dangerous and illegal gamble that 24-year-old Alicia Denise Brown took on New Year's Eve, one that landed her in handcuffs.
She left that baby in that car for several hours on New Year's Eve back in the day. I cannot believe that. In 2014, she left that baby in the car on New Year's Day.
The Baltimore mother left her 4-year-old daughter alone in the car
She was 4 years old when this happened. Oh my goodness. just to go into a casino. Like I said, guys, all pussy ain't good pussy. All sex ain't good sex, man. Yeah, she looks like the Memo meme. Facts. You say crazy. I'm staying away from American women permanently. Period. She left her in the car in 2-degree weather for 8 hours. That is, man. That's a whole work shift. That is so true, brother. Said ladies like her copied the Casey Anthony case back in the early 2000s. You ain't never lied.
All day at the Maryland Live Casino in Hanover. Lieutenant Smith says there is security video of Ms. Brown inside the casino, adding that the cameras also show after parking on level 4 of the garage, Brown was away from that car for some 8 hours and never went back to check on her daughter. It was a casino security patrol that found her around 6:30 p.m. Heard a child screaming, the car windows covered with blankets. Her mother is in big trouble with the law. Alicia Brown arrested at the scene and charged with second-degree child abuse and child neglect.
Tell us, how this began. Like, for people who are...
Now, this is the little girl, and we're about to hear from the original father who got custody. Like I said, I told you I'm bringing receipts, and this does sound like a Netflix movie.
We're just hearing your name. Who are you? Where are you from? And when did you meet Alicia?
My name's Darrell. I'm from Baltimore, born and raised. And
one of y'all called it. I forget which one of y'all called it. One of y'all said she looked like a hood rat from B-More. Y'all called it. Looking like a hood rat from B-More. I'm gonna keep quiet, but I just want to give you guys acknowledge that part.
I met Alicia in 2009. How our beginning started. We dated for a year. It didn't work out, and in that year, she sent me to jail, which was kind of my primary reason for not having this work out. And
wait a minute. The first year that he met her in 2009, she had set him up to go to jail. Big Tigger, come on, bruh. In 2009, he said, do not dare date a B-More woman. Women in B-More. Trust, I've lived there before. He said, did he get her? Oh, whoop. Yeah, we're about to sit back and watch this right now.
Time that she was pregnant, had the baby, and we both tried to raise her. She did not really want me involved in Aaliyah's life. So it had always been a struggle to be consistently involved in Aaliyah's life without the court's help.
What did she send you to jail for that first time?
I've always went to jail, ironically, for the same charge, and it was for assault.
So he had gone to jail dealing with her more than one time. I'm telling y'all, Netflix need to be on top of this one, man.
We got in an argument. We sort of went out one night back in, 2013, I believe, 2009, 2010 maybe. We supposed to have went out and we got in an argument, so I changed plans. I turned my car around and I was going to take her back home, and she took the keys out the car and we almost crashed. When I got the keys back to the car, she started hitting me with everything that was in vicinity of her reach in my car. I used to have I used to have a bunch of stuff in my car, so she was just hurling objects. By the time we got to park and the police arrive and everything, they arrest her because they look at my face, they look at all the marks on me, and they arrest her that night. But because she was pregnant, she said she was miscarrying, and they took her to the hospital, and then they released her. A day later, I got arrested. I had a warrant for my name saying that I brutally assaulted this woman, and it was completely false.
If you want to listen to the entire interview, please visit Nina Brown's Facebook page. I have a screenshot here so that you can see her profile picture. I want to make sure you're on the right page because this interview is very telling. Very telling. Now, again, I'm not going to talk about the allegations against Big Tigger on this page. However, the video is out there and you can look at that and make your own determination on how you feel about that. What I will say here is Alicia Brown, I don't think she's credible. In the case of her missing daughter, that needs to be looked at with a different set of eyes. She knows more.
Yeah, the story that he told Casual Jim happened in 2009, the first year. This guy is the father of the missing daughter. He was telling that in the first year he met her in 2009, she had called the police on him to be arrested several times. And so he ended up having a warrant out for his arrest 2 days after she almost made them crash. And he ended up getting arrested. He fought for custody of their daughter, especially after Alicia left the daughter in a car in the cold while she was in the casino for 8 hours. Poor baby putting blankets up against the window, thinking that that's going to keep it from being cold. A 4-year-old, four. Can you imagine a 4-year-old baby girl trying to keep warm in a freezing car for 8 hours? There's some sick women in this world, bro.
More than what she's saying.
Been locked up, they won't let her out. They won't let her out. She getting locked up, they won't let her out. When I tell you I'm so happy about this, y'all have no idea. This is a trash piece of a woman. Tigger married this damn dirty foot, and then she put her foot up his ass. She sure did. You are in the Black Radio Hall of Fame, sir. You are decorated, Tigger. You have a pristine career, never been in any controversy. And you go marry a dirty foot with 3 different baby daddies and ain't none of them in the picture. And you decided to play daddy to all.
Pause. Did she say something that we didn't know? Did she just say to us, gentlemen, 3? Tigger, you've earned it. Everything that you are going through with that woman, Tigger, we do not feel sorry for you, brother. You have earned that one. 3 different baby daddies? Man, this is a perfect example, and I mean this. Money does not mean that you will have confidence and self-esteem. Money. I know a lot of y'all think that once I get my money right, my confidence gonna be high and I'm gonna be, ain't nobody tell me nothing. Like Kanye West, you can't tell me nothing. Wait till I get my money. Kanye done had his money right for years, right? And he ain't never had enough confidence and common sense to get good women, has he? Not one. Even the creepy chick that he with right now. Right? So money doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be a man of confidence. This is not the first time. Like I said, you got Kanye and many others that have been dealing with these toxic women for years. I don't know why y'all love toxic women. I never have. They say because the coochie is good. I wouldn't know. But I'm telling y'all, man, we've all had one or two toxic women in our lives. But the problem is, are you going to get rid of them or do you keep them around? And a lot of dudes keep them around. Shout out to Black Nubian, the Canadian brother in the building.
Told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Yeah, call her a dirty foot. He said, Dre, a father doesn't usually get custody of the child. So that tells me that Mrs. Alicia Brown had some serious personality changes or challenges, issues, and or problems in and outside of her life. I agree with that, brother. I agree with that. He said, yet you have these punk ass pro-black simps saying it's us protective black men's fault. For these average black women are acting this way. It's your fault, black man. You got these Umars that will tell you that you're supposed to take care of women like this with 3 baby daddies and psychological issues. Kanye should have said, wait till I get my head screwed on right. Right, seriously. Seriously. He said, I'm talking about her regular photos. I know, Tim. Let's go.
All them kids, including Yoan, and now she done took Yoan away. And from what I'm being told, he was the one that gave a drop on the location of her heading northbound on 85 to go get her. Cause his
Oh, so Tigger was the one that called the police and snitched. So you might be right. He did know. He did know.
Baby was in the car. We did an entire interview with the father. This is no allegedly. Alicia kidnapped their daughter from foster care. This is the same daughter Tigger's wife, Alicia, left in a cold car while she went into a casino and left that baby in the car, and she started pissing and pooping on herself and throwing up. They took the baby over something else, put the baby in foster care. And Alicia kidnapped the baby from foster care, not from the daddy, because the daddy and the mother were fighting, trying to get her back, but she didn't want the daddy to get her because she was an unfit damn mother. Since Tigger didn't want to do no background report or believe all the people that was reaching out to him, all the men that she's had locked up over the past, you know what? I kind of, you know what? He's got.
Yep. You damn right. When a man is in love, can't tell you mother yet nothing. If you wonder, if I open up my mouth to a lot of guys here in Colombia, I don't. I know men. I'm old enough to know myself as a man, and I know other men. If you want to get into a fight with a man, tell him the truth about his Brazilian woman getting smashed by a couple of your partners. If you ain't got no video footage of what took place, that man gonna fight you. Go ahead and go to Thailand. Tell that man, I don't care, black or white, doesn't matter, that his woman was in a foursome 3 weeks ago. If you ain't got no real footage of his woman, that man gonna try to mop the floor with you, and you just trying to look out for him as a brother. I'm gonna tell you something now. A lesson I learned over the last few years: you cannot tell a man nothing about his woman ever. Men don't want to hear the truth. Y'all think women don't want to hear the truth? They don't. But men, when it comes to money, yes, men want to hear the truth. When it comes to traveling somewhere, yes, men want to hear the truth. When it comes to mindset, yes, men want to hear the truth. When it comes to his woman, you better lie your tail off to a man. you better be ready to lie to your closest partner. Men do ever, without a receipt, ever want to hear the truth about their woman. Even when they know it's the truth. You know you met her as a pay for play. You know she's had clients for 10 years before she met you. And these dudes will get off the plane and swear that their woman in Medellin, Colombia, you didn't smash her. And you can see it, you could throw in a WhatsApp group 15 photos of her sucking all your boys off. And that man will tell you, everybody recognize her in the pictures that he's posted into the WhatsApp group. And that man will tell you, that ain't my woman. That's not the same woman. She don't even look like her. Her hair color is different. And everybody in the WhatsApp groups could be looking like, dog, that's your woman, bro. He ain't lying. I'm looking at the photos that you posted, and I'm looking at the photos that the other brother posted. That's your woman sucking some dudes off, bruh. And it looked like 1, 2, 3, about 6 dudes she's sucking off. Yeah. That's your woman. No, yeah, she might have had a different hair color at that time period, but yup. Your woman can have a mole on the tip of her nose as big as Rudolph's the red-nosed reindeer. You have been posting photos of that woman with that mole on the tip of her nose, and let somebody in the same WhatsApp group post a photo of a female that looked like your woman with a big Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer mole on her nose, and a man will lie to you and say, that's not my woman. That woman's mole is black. My wife's mole is brown. See, that's a different color mole. That's not my woman. And that's why when it comes to men, I don't say nothing to y'all about y'all woman. And some of y'all, I know your woman pay for play. Because I'm in so many WhatsApp groups, even though I'm not in that world of singlehood, I'm in the WhatsApp groups with a lot of guys, and they post y'all women. They do. Bruh. This is crazy. Let me bring it back a little bit. Big Tigger stupid, bruh.
The baby from foster care, not from the daddy, because the daddy and the mother were fighting trying to get her back, but she didn't want the daddy to get her because she was an unfit damn mother. Says Tigger didn't want to do no background report or believe all the people that was reaching out to him, all the men that she's had locked up over the past. You know what? He's got to go through the same thing. The only difference is he exercising his cards a lot better. He had his main card, which was the kidnapping card. Go ahead, listen to this man's story that Alicia allegedly did whatever to him too. Go ahead.
The craziest woman I've ever dated in my entire life.
This is another guy. This is not the baby daddy. This ain't Tigger. This is another dude that dated her.
I don't know how Big Tigger married her, but I don't know how you got to that point. But bruh, this lady was crazy, man. She was one of them people who took things to the fullest extent. Literally tried to get my juice bar. I used to own a juice bar in Baltimore. Tried to get that shut down. Reached out to the owners of the actual building that I was leasing. Also, I was the brand and marketing manager for DTLR Inc. And she literally contacted HR said that I recorded a video having sex with her in the company. Wild stuff, bro. It's crazy.
Tigger, you not protecting her now because it's interrupted your bag after she's done this over and over and over to many men. I just think that's selfish.
Okay, y'all, it's getting a little scary. And honestly, this feels like a future Netflix documentary.
This woman, oh, y'all gonna love this. This woman not only 3 baby daddies deep, marries Big Tigger, warrants out for her arrest. We just saw one young man who she dated. The baby daddy, she was getting him locked up from day one. Kidnapping, child abduction. Had left the same child in a car, a freezing car, when she was 4 years old. And then here's another one. She got another dude set up, and this man is doing 20 years in prison for a lie that this woman told. What is it about toxic women that men love so much? I don't get it. And stop using the pussy excuse, because men aren't that stupid. Maybe 1 or 2 dudes, but all these dudes back to back to back to back to back. And she is not a baddie. She is not attractive at all. And she can't give that fire of head to everybody. She's not a superhead. It's just the fact that men like, I can't even say beautiful bottom feeders. She's just a bottom feeder. Like the one sister said, a dirty foot. This man right here in the middle is doing 20 years. He's done 11 years so far for a crime that he did not commit. 20 years. And Tigger married this chick, bruh. Tigger, man, my respect for you, dog, is done. Maybe not knowing 1 or 2 things about this woman. The fact that you knew that she had 3 kids by 3 different dudes, and you married her, and you taking her to award ceremonies, and you doing red carpet events with her on your arm. Nah, bruh. This one, I agree with you. You know, I'm an advocate talking about corrupt laws. Nah, this one is on us, bruh. This one right here is on us as men. This is on us simply. The laws ain't had nothing to do with the fact that we saw this woman got three baby daddies, 3 kids. 1 kid is missing. It ain't got nothing to do with us when we had men reaching out to us as Big Tigger. Hey, Tigger, hey, I'm giving you, hey, dog, she ain't the woman you want to be with, bro. I'm telling you. You got other people reaching out to us. This is on us, man, as men. And like I said, the reason why I'm talking about this topic is, bruh, if us men can't get it right in the States, I promise you, you are going to have a horrible, horrible time with foreign women. You're going to have a horrible time trying to find good foreign women, bruh, because you're so used of letting trash women in and out of your life, bruh. He say, Andre, a lot of men are getting too emotionally attached. That I agree with. That I agree with. He say, Dre, I've noticed since I was a child, bad, toxic women ruin men's lives. Ruin men's lives. This man has been in jail for 11 years for a crime that he did not commit because of the same woman. Shout out to Black Lex in the building. He said, just like some women choose bad men over and over again, there are men that do the exact same thing. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on.
Very loading. So the mother of Ramon Joyner's son, Martina Moss, is pleading that someone take a second look at his case after he has been serving 11 years in prison for raping Alicia Brown, a crime that he has maintained never happened. So I decided to take a look into it and see what we could find. Now, I just want to start by saying that this is just the records from the trial. He did appeal his case and it was denied. And I'm just basically reporting what the records show. No one was there. We don't know who's telling the truth or who's lying. So it's a 2015 Delaware case, Joyner versus the state. Now, it's important to note that in the official court documents, the victim is referred to exclusively as Amanda Brooks. The Delaware Supreme Court explicitly states in the footnote that Amanda Brooks is the pseudonym used to protect the victim's identity under the Supreme Court Rule 7D. So based on the court documents, here's what I found. They met at a casino in Wilmington on February 7th, 2015. They were already acquaintances and had each other's phone numbers. The next morning,
This woman loved casinos. She's in a casino in Delaware. Then she left her baby in a casino in Maryland.
around 6 a.m., they left in separate cars, got drive-through breakfast, and then went to a Newark hotel. Now, this part is what she says happened, Alicia Brown. She says that Ramon Joyner left the room to get room keys, and when he returned, he told her she needed to live up to her end of the bargain and have sex with him. For some reason, the video cut off, but I do want to include that in Alicia Brown's version of the story, she says that she woke up to discover Joyner had left the room and taken her keys and her wallet. So when she called and texted him several times, he finally texted her back and told her that he wanted to engage in sexual activity with her. She agreed to engage in sexual activity with him if he came back to the room. And then when he got back to the room, she didn't want to have sex with him. And that's when he said the part about, you need to own up to your part of the deal. I'm wondering if those text messages were submitted into evidence or not. I don't know. She testified that she refused, but he then blocked the door. She says that he grabbed her by the throat, threw her on the bed, smothered her face with a pillow, hit her in the face and ribs. Now, it's important to note that she did tell the nurse after going to the hospital that morning that he penetrated her digitally. However, she did not testify to that during the trial. And so that is why he was able to not be convicted of second-degree rape. She says that when she attempted to escape a second time, he ripped the phone cords from the wall and tied her arms and legs together. After he eventually left the room, she freed herself, ran out, and found a hotel maintenance worker who called 911. Joyner took the stand in his own defense and provided a completely different sequence of events. Here's what he says happened.
That's where this is Netflix all day long. This man took the stand in his own defense. He did not get an attorney. He stood for himself and ended up getting 20 years. Shout out to D-May in the building. D-Man says, shout out to you, Dre. He said, I learned to say no is a man's greatest power. Yes, sir. None of this would happen if more men like Tigger, like this young man on the screen, like the father of the little girl that's missing, all of this. I'm glad that you brought that up, D-May. That's a good point. All the men that were involved, the guy that said that they interviewed a few minutes ago, where he said, I dated her and I almost lost my smoothie business, whatever that business was. She called the people that I was leasing the building from. All of this, the 3 baby daddies that she's got, all of this would have never happened if us men would learn to say no. We have to realize all coochie ain't good coochie. If more of us, this man right here doing 20 years, met her at the casino, check. They conversed at the casino, check. Went and got a hotel room, same night, check. By the time he got ready to get up, leave, go about his business, he's looking at 20 years in prison. Check. The same woman that Tigger married, the 3 baby daddies, the baby daddy who she got locked up several times within the first year of them dating in 2009. Man, all coochie ain't good coochie, bruh. All coochie ain't good coochie. Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. Well, he says this. He said, I would have known all this. Any man should do his research on a woman before he gets seriously involved. Let alone married to a woman. That's right. Most importantly, not wifing a single mom. And okay, let me ask y'all this. What's the difference between this brother here and a brother that's dumb enough to get drugged and robbed in Colombia? Okay, if y'all think I'm just reaching, he met this woman the first night. Y'all meet y'all Colombianas the first night. He brought her to a place where he would be laying his head for that night. Y'all bring y'all women to a place where y'all gonna be laying y'all head that night. This woman put him in a dangerous situation. Colombian women put y'all in dangerous situations. His life ain't gonna never be the same. The way y'all get robbed and drugged, y'all life ain't gonna never be the same. What's the difference? If you're not gonna say know when to say yes to a woman and know when to say no to women, even in a foreign country, it doesn't matter. That's what my point is. Unless we get our minds right while we're in Baltimore, unless we get our minds right while we're in Atlanta, Big Tigger, unless we get our minds right while we're in Delaware, like this young man, you cannot come to Colombia and think that you're not going to get robbed or drugged. You are perfect. You are a perfect person to rob or drug. You're the perfect one. If anybody, and I hate to word it like this, if anybody's going to get robbed and drugged in Colombia, in Brazil, and now in Thailand, is you dudes that don't know how to say no to pretty pussy. I'm sorry. No, I ain't. You are the easiest lick of all time. Okay, riddle me this, Batman. Why should you get robbed? Why should you get drugged? Oh, dudes like me should get robbed and drugged? Or what about all the other responsible brothers that travel? They should be the ones getting robbed and drugged? So the responsible brothers should get robbed and drugged, but you irresponsible dudes that got a pocket full of money and any pussy can walk up on y'all and y'all say yes to her, you not supposed to get robbed and drugged. No, you are the lick of all time lick. If a chick was flat broke in Colombia, she had no money, all she needs to do is run across one of you dudes that don't know how to say no to pussy. That's all she needs. She don't need nothing else. She don't need a person to be her partner in crime. She don't need none of that. All she needs is to be attractive enough and you to be dumb enough. So if you guys feel sorry for this dude, this is sad. But it's a lot of dudes like him that leave the States and do the same thing in DR. Do the same thing in DR. Wish I could put it a different way, but it is. We gotta learn in this day and age, all pussy ain't good pussy. And here's the part. There are three things I notice about us that travel. Real quick. The biggest mistakes that we make. Us men that travel, we have a bad habit of falling for pretty pussy. 2, we have a really, really bad habit of following somebody else's sexual fantasies. Your boy went to DR, came back, told DR stories. Next time he's going, you could go with him. You trying to live out his DR stories. A lot of dudes came to Colombia, let's be real, because they heard somebody else's Cartagena story, somebody else's Medellin story, somebody else's Rio story. Some of y'all zooming your ass to Thailand trying to live somebody else's Thai story. That's the number 2 thing I notice about us dudes that's traveling now. You heard somebody else's version, and now you want to live their fantasy, not yours, theirs. And number 3 is, I notice a lot of dudes as grown men still cave in to peer pressure. If 80 y'all go to Colombia, 80 y'all gonna do the same cookie cutter shit. 80 y'all gonna do the same because you think it's gonna protect you. And just a couple months ago, we just saw 5 dudes get drugged in Colombia. I think it was Cartagena. And then just a couple weeks ago, a dude just ended up dying, didn't he? Just died while his homeboy was asleep in the other room, and he was in the living room with 4 Colombian chicks. So he's in the living room by himself, 4 Colombian chicks. His boy goes in the other room, take a nap. His boy wake up from the nap. This just happened over the last month. Boy wakes up from the nap. This fool dead. He dead. He catches the friend who was asleep. He catches the women in the middle of the robbery. They start running. 3 gets away. 1 of the women got caught. Stop following your boys' patterns. Just because we get off the plane together don't mean we got to do everything together. Just because we got off the plane together does not mean I am following your pattern. Do not, I'm telling you, I'm one of dudes like this. You bring 4 women into our Airbnb. I'm going to grab my valuables. I'm either about to leave for a few hours. You going to be with your bitches? Or I'm going into my room. I'm locking my door. And you can be with your bitches. But I'm not coming out there just because you brought bitches. And I'm not staying in our Airbnb just because you brought bitches. You got 4 of your partners. They brought 8 bitches. And y'all so gullible. Y'all cave into peer pressure like 12-year-olds. Be your own man. If your boys don't know how to say no to pretty pussy, fuck them. I don't care if it's your blood brother. Fuck them. I'm not about to die for my blood brother. I ain't about to die for my blood brother. No, not like that. Not over no bitches, I ain't. Now, protecting my blood brother, yes. Over some bitches? No. I don't care if it's your partner. Y'all been partners since y'all was in the 7th grade. I don't care. Just because he don't know how to pick and choose women doesn't mean that you have to act like you don't know how to pick and choose women. Stop being fucking followers, dog. That shit ain't cute on a grown man. Y'all easily swayed, too easily swayed. Too easily swayed. Hey man, we going out tonight? Nah, dog, I'm sitting in here, dog. I got a little female that I've been dealing with for the last couple of years. She coming over. You show, dog? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. And you can kick it in Colombia with the female that you've been kicking it with for the past couple of years. You good. Them niggas come up in the Airbnb later on that night. 5 bitches deep. You got your little Colombiana. Y'all just go into your bedroom, bruh. Close the door, lock it. Y'all have a good time yourself. Fuck dealing with the Colombianas that's in there and dealing with the rag, because they could be speaking in Spanish like, girl, you here to rob him? Oh, we here to rob these niggas. Oh, we here to rob them. You here to rob him? You here to rob him? Oh, you like him? Oh, that's your man. Oh, that's your man for real. Okay. Well, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. He just came to rob these niggas. Maybe you and your man might want to leave, because we gonna rob their ass. I'm telling y'all, bro. You cannot follow everybody. Everybody don't know. Everybody does not know what they're doing when it comes to traveling. Just because you have a pocket full of money does not mean you have a mind full of knowledge or wisdom or experience. I don't care if your boy been to Medellin 7 times. His behavior can get you robbed on the 8th time that he's been there. Stop trying to live other men's sexual fantasies. He came back. He told you about his adventures in DR, and here you go on the first plane to Sosua. Ain't never been to DR day in your life, but another motherfucker told you about how many bitches he fucked in DR, and he showed you some photos, and here you go, taking your hard-earned money, jumping on a plane, following another motherfucker, and you don't know nothing about Dominican women. You ain't never met a Dominican woman in your life. You from Kansas City. You don't know no damn Dominicans. Not in masses. And you taking your ass to DR to Sosua, trying to live out another man's fantasy that you heard about. Stop doing that. Blaze your own trail as a man. If Sosua where you want to go to, okay, cool. But don't try to go to some places because you heard another man did it and I want to do it like, Stop being a fucking follower, dog. That's not handsome on men. Being a follower has never been handsome on men. Ever. Ever. Come on, dog, get in the car. No. Hell no. Y'all have fun with that, though, dog. Fuck it, we party tonight. I'm getting in the car. Fuck it, we party tonight. No, that ain't me. That ain't me. That ain't me. Okay. Y'all think I'm playing. One time, me and the partners, Andre was gone with the car, right? One time, me and my partners, it was maybe 4 of us. And we were in one of them big taxis in a club that closed early that we had went to. So it's 2:00, right? And maybe like 1:00. And we were bored. Like, man, where can we go? The taxi driver said, I got a spot for y'all. He took us to another spot. I thought it was a club. Come to find out, it was a brothel. Nothing wrong with that. Had drinks, club atmosphere, everything was cool. We had a good time. They go have brothel fun. I'm standing there just enjoying my one beer. I got pimps in my face, hoes in my face. Everybody trying to get me to buy some coochie. I'm like, I'm good. I got a wife. I'm good. Thank you very much, but I'm good. The whole night, I'm good. I'm good. Now, could I have got some coochie that night? Yes. Would Andre had known about it 9 times out of 10? No. Would you fellas have said anything 9 times out of 10? No. But just because you other men are enjoying yourselves, that doesn't mean that Andre feels like poor Rudolph that y'all won't let me into the reindeer games. I'm my own man. It's me, my beer, and listen to some good music, and I'm good. Y'all go get the pussy, dog. Go have fun, man. I'll be here when y'all get back. Like I said, I didn't know the taxi driver was going to take us to there. I thought it was going to take us to another club, but it was like a brothel / bar, and it was all right. But my point in saying all that is, I don't care what atmosphere you put Andre in, I am not going to be a fucking follower. I'm not going to be a follower just because we so happen to be in the atmosphere that even if you're doing something, hey, I can do it too. No, I'll be happy for you. I will look out for you, make sure that you're all right. But that doesn't mean that I have to do it. So they had their fun, blah, blah, blah. And we asked one of the partners, hey, you good? You want us to wait for you? He said, no, I'm good. I got this one dog. I'm gonna be with her all night long. I'm good. I'll see y'all later, dog. And so we left him and we just got another taxi, a few hours later and rolled back. No harm, no foul. They did what they came to do. I did what I came to do. Sip on a beer. Why? I thought they would take us to a bar somewhere anyway, and they did. So I enjoyed the bar part. They enjoyed the brothel part. Bruh, if I was single, it would have been the same way. So don't think the ring was the thing that caused me to say, no, I'm not going to do that. No, if I was single, I think like this. I've never been a follower. I am so anti-follower. So fucking anti-follower. I'm that dude that if me and my partners, I kid you not, wherever we go, they can tell you Dre is driving his own car. It could be 20 of y'all in one car, and it's Andre driving behind you in his own shit. I've always been that dude. I always want to be able to go when I want to go and leave when I wanted to leave. Any of you guys that ride bikes, you know what I'm about to say is true. When you go out of town or to a bike event in another city, especially if you're in a bike club, you have your bike on the trailer or you ride to the event. I always had my own room. Even though it was a bunch of two to the room, I'll pay. The bike club never had to pay for my room. I'll pay for my own. Don't worry about it. I never shared a room. That's why I got so many bike club stories with the ladies, because I was always able to bring chicks in. Why? I ain't had nobody no two to a room to deal with. I never have been a follower. Ever. Dude, I'm telling y'all, in the feds, one of the things that kept me out of trouble in the feds, I never followed dude. I never was a dude I ain't got no fed horror stories. I was behind the fence in maximum security, and over time, I came down from maximum security to the regular security. In other words, not as much barbed wire. To when I got ready to leave, I was in the prison camps that have no fences. I never had any issue. Dude, I have no feds. I got in a fight. I never had a situation when I was in fed or state prison of any gay allegations of, they try to get Brother Spence. I never do. If y'all ever notice, I have stories about everything. I could tell y'all about stuff I saw, but as far as Andre, not one. Nah, I don't have one horror story. Number one reason I wasn't a follower. Everybody else at the basketball court, I'm in the law library. Everybody else at the gym in the afternoon, I'm at the gym at 6 a.m. Everybody else doing this, I'm while they're playing football, I'm in the chapel, the church area, because that's where they got the motivational speaking tapes. While they playing football, true story, they're busy playing football, and these guys were good. Don't get me wrong. I stood out there a couple times to watch how they play. Man, it's some dudes that's in the feds because they used to play. You got professional football players that went to the feds. You've got college football players that went to the feds. So when you see all these young men, dude, in there playing football, bruh, it's like watching a real professional game. Because I was in there with NFL quarterbacks. Art Schleister was my roommate. Remember Art Schlichter, the quarterback for Indianapolis, who went to jail on gambling? That was my roommate. He could play football and he could kill that basketball court. But while those dudes are out there, dude, I'm in the chopper. I'm listening to Charles Stanley. I'm listening to John Osteen, not Joe, John, his dad. I'm listening to Brian Tracy. I'm listening to Zig Ziglar. I'm listening to Tony Maxwell. I'm listening to Les Brown. I ain't had no time for that. I got to get all this right. I'm in the feds trying to get all this right. So I have no horror stories to tell y'all like, man, he must have gotten a fight in the fed, or they pulled that shank on him. There's a lot of dudes that got shanked. There's a lot of dudes that got raped. I wasn't around for none of that, dog. I ain't got no bad fed stories. I'm sorry. I could make some stuff up. If you know, like on social media right now, the end thing is to tell your story, your prison stories. If you go on TikTok, there's a bunch of people telling their prison stories. I ain't got none, bruh. I'm sitting up there, got my Brian Tracy tapes on. I'm listening to Kenneth Coleman back in the day. I'm listening to back in the day when he had some sense, Creflo Dollar. I'm listening to anybody that's gonna bring any type of faith or motivation or change in my mindset about how life is. I'm busy doing that, bruh, for hours and hours. I'm listening to Kirk Franklin back when they first started. Mississippi Mass Choir, LA Mass Choir, Detroit Mass Choir. Bruh, I'm listening to BB and CC Winans while I'm listening to the first couple of albums of Tupac and Biggie and Wu-Tang Clan. I ain't got no time for all that. So dude, it will amaze you how many times there was a riot and I didn't know until they was like, the sirens went off. I take my headphones off and we all got to go back to our bunks. Other than that, I don't even know why we got to be locked up for the next 3 days. Like, what happened? You asking your roommate, what happened, bro? What happened? Somebody getting a fight? Did they have a gang fight again? What happened? Cause I was never around that stuff, bruh. I was never around it. True story. I ain't got no. If y'all say, Dre, tell me a prison story. The law library? The prison chapel? The art department? The gym? Y'all know I was the school teacher, so what? Doing homes, preparing class. I was too busy preparing classwork because I was a GED teacher and the baker. So I baked in the day in the early morning from 3 a.m. to like 7. Then I went to the school. I taught GED and helped guys graduate and get their GED and help them get scholarships and enroll in college while they were in prison. Because at that time period, you could go to college while you were in prison. So I helped them do that. And so that was my routine. I was the baker and I was the teacher. So I had class. I had to focus on preparing class schedules, making sure I got classwork up to par. At the same time, grade everybody report. I ain't got no time to be out there doing that. All the prison stories that y'all heard about, there are people that like me that went in, did their time, and got out, and no issues. There are people that tell prison stories that make it seem like everybody had it was the gladiators. Like on the first day, somebody put a Snickers on my bunk and said, if you eat the Snickers or a honey bun, you gonna be mine. I ain't never experienced no honey bun. A lot of dudes said they did. I ain't never experienced nobody put no Snickers on my bunk talking about something. If you eat it, get mine or be mine. I ain't never. I've heard, don't get me wrong, I've heard all the stories. So if you want me to tell stories I've heard or seen, I've seen a lot of craziness. But as for your boy Dre, God looked out for me, bro. I ain't got none. Maybe that's probably why I'm not one of them bitter outside of prison dudes. I wasn't walking around with newspaper around my waist. It was never that serious to me, man. I'm coming in, I'm doing this bit, I'm going to change my life by the time I get up out of here, and I'm done. That was my mindset. That was my mindset. I never had any. So hopefully this brother, my point in saying all that is, don't be a follower. Being a follower got Tigger in trouble following this woman. Got 3 baby daddies, and being a follower following this woman got this man in prison for 20 years. For 20 years. Shout out to my brother playing in the building. He said that's called integrity. Yeah, man. That's one of the, it's kind of funny you would say that. That's one of the key things I studied that I had never heard of when I was in the streets of Detroit. 2 words, true story. 2 words I studied. I studied while I was in prison, how to be an honorable man. I never heard the word honorable used while I was in the streets. I ain't gonna lie. So when I was in the feds, I came across this word honor and honorable. I'm like, what is this? I've heard of it, of course, but I really didn't understand what it was like to be an honorable man, or in other words, the second word, a man of integrity. A man of integrity. So I started studying those words. I mean, really studying them, and started trying to implement, trying to be a man that was more of integrity and a man of honor. Not saying I'm a perfect man, but to this day, I still apply a lot of those things, man. And that's why the practice of not being a follower in prison, I use that today with my passport. That's how I was able to meet Andrea. While y'all, check it. I mean it. While y'all still moving like y'all on the prison yard, I was over on the other side of Colombia in the law library. That's how I met the Andreas. That's how a lot of you positive guys meet your girlfriends and the ladies that you do meet. Let's say that you go to other countries and you're not looking for a girlfriend, but you are looking for somebody positive, right? Somebody ain't gonna rob you or steal from you. Somebody that's gonna be on your side. Even though she's not your girlfriend, she might just be your girlfriend experience at that time period while you're in that country. A lot of guys don't even know how to do that part because they treat travel, and I look at them, they act just like the dudes that's on the basketball court and in the weightlifting gym and on the football field in prison. But there are some of us that aren't followers. Just because y'all go to brothels, just because y'all do pay for play, just because y'all party all night long. Nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna say this again. Nothing wrong with that. And I don't want you guys to ever think when I say something that I mean that it's bad. No, nothing wrong with that. I'm just not a follower of what another man's fantasy is. So if your fantasies are sleep with all the women you want, cool. But don't glance at Andres of the world as if we're supposed to think like you. That is your fantasy in that country. I might want to live in that country or want a girlfriend just for that weekend to have a girlfriend experience in that country instead of a bunch of girls experience in that country. Some of us are wired to go country to country for the girlfriend experience. We want 1 or maybe 2 or maybe 3 women for that 5-day or 10-day, but they can show us around. You sleep with 37 in that country, which is nothing wrong, but you never get a chance to see anything because you're so busy in the hotel or in the brothel that you never get a chance to see the cities and enjoy the spots that the 1 or 2 women that give us the girlfriend experience in that country gave us. I'm a law library type dude. I'm the chapel in the prison type dude. I'm the art department, the teacher, the baker. I'm not a fucking follower. And there are many men that are just like me. And that's why I talk like this, because the guys, if you ever notice how I talk, the guys who are not followers understand everything I talk about. No matter what topic we're talking about on this channel with me and Andrea, most of you guys who are not a follower type dude, you get it. But dudes that are followers, y'all always think I'm full of shit. Y'all always send me emails, fuck you, Dre. Y'all always making videos about us talking about me and Andrea. We get it. Bruh, if I was on that side and behaving like some of us brothers, the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the Nook Nooks, hey man, listen, I will be on that fuck Andre tour too. I'll be on that same tour saying fuck that nigga Andre. He ain't shit anyway. I'll be the same way, bruh. I'll be just like you. But I'm not a follower. And so many men aren't fucking followers. There are guys that want to come to countries and that's why we call Love Crossing Borders, where we help you find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. There are men that travel to other countries for the country, not the coochies. And for some of y'all, that's just boom, mind blowing. How the hell can a man go to Thailand and enjoy Thailand and don't want to fuck 17 bitches? What the hell is wrong with him? Because he wants to enjoy the countries. He might smash one or two, maybe. There are dudes like me. Let's say I wasn't married. I'm going to Thailand for Thailand. Damn it, I've been looking at Japan in the goddamn movies since I was a kid. I'm going to Japan for Japan. I'm gonna tell you motherfuckers right now, do not expect me to get on a plane for no bitches. I'm going to Rio for fucking Rio. If I was single, if I fuck somebody, cool. If I don't, I'm gonna have the time of my life in Rio. I've been watching that goddamn statue my whole life. I can finally see this. I'm there. And you think I'm supposed to only be excited about some bitches on a beach? That's cool. But there are men that travel for the locations too. And just because you only went to DR for bitches, that doesn't mean that there are some of us that want to go to DR because we want to enjoy DR. And some of y'all, you just like, what? I don't care. You mean all these Dominican bitches? You want to go to you just want to go to DR? You just want to enjoy the island? What the fuck you mean you want to enjoy the island? What's wrong? And you can't fathom the thought that not everybody is controlled by pussy like you are. That just blows you away. Not every man is controlled by pussy, bruh. He said, what a waste of time to send email. Hey, man, dude, I got some latest emails that came. And my response, y'all know me, I'm sarcastic. So my response are usually sarcastic. They get madder and they send another email to say fuck you. He say that lets you know how scared beta males and plantation advocates are of the true passport bro movement. Absolutely correct. It irritates their spirit so much. One dude, the latest one I got was a dude telling me about, he wrote a long one, telling me about, you shouldn't say this about black women, blah, 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 blah. I say, man, I talk about American women. What are you talking about? I say, I talk about all American women. I say, you take it as black. I say, I try to make sure y'all know I'm talking about all American women should not be fucked with, except for maybe a few. Shout out to Genuine. But yeah, man, I get the mail. I get the hate mail. It is what it is. I don't trip on it. He looks like that he's learned how to say no to evil moments. Leo from Ninja Shout out to the Ninja Turtles. Yes, sir. Good way of putting it. Ronan says, he's a Libra man. Mentality. He said, that's true. Libra men are not known as being followers. That's true. We weigh that scale, don't we? Should I do this? Should I not do this? Should I do it? What's going to happen if I do it? That's a Libra man mentality. We going to weigh the balance before we just do shit. That is true, Ronan. We are up in here a lot. Lone wolves, yes, we are very much so lone wolves. Libras are the only, and I know most of us don't really follow to a T our horoscopes, but Libra is the only horoscope that is not an animal or a person. We are really lone wolf thinkers. We really are. He said, march out to our own path and will destroy bridges. Yes. Yes, I do keep sticks of dynamite around. I will burn a bridge and not look back. That is true. That is true. If a person, male or female, if it's over, I will set that. Like, I'll tell you guys that I don't go back to my exes. Like, I've never went back to an ex like, oh, let me hit that coochie one more time. Never have. Not one time. Not one time I've ever slept with an ex-girlfriend once I knew it was over. Never went back with a phone call. Never, not one woman can ever tell you Andre came back for this pussy. I do what he's correct. I walk around with a stick of dynamite, and once that bridge is burned, I will set that motherfucker on a boom, never to be crossed again. That is so true, bro. That is Andre. That is an Andre trait. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He says better to be a leader than and not the follower. Absolutely correct. Corporal says this. Shout to Corporal. Corporal says that's why I remember Art Schlichter. He says that's why I remember Art Schlichter, because he was the quarterback of the Colts. Left Baltimore, moved to Indianapolis. Yep. Art went to prison for gambling while he was the Colts quarterback. And he was a decent quarterback. He wasn't like Peyton Manning, but he was like right before Peyton. Art was like the quarterback, like right before Peyton era came through. It was Art Schlichter. And I kid you not, bro. He could sling that ball and he could play basketball. But he was my bunkie. He was just a regular dude, but yeah. Yep. He said the women that doesn't have a life are definitely robbers and drug dealers. Correct. Let's go back to the video. I want to hold you guys too late. I'm going to bring this part back with this young man. This is sad.
Wallet. So when she called and texted him several times, he finally texted her back and told her that he wanted to engage in sexual activity with her. She agreed to engage in sexual activity with him if he came back to the room. And then when he got back to the room, she didn't want to have sex with him. And that's when he said the part about, you need to own up to your part of the deal. I'm wondering if those text messages were submitted into evidence or not. I don't know. She testified that she refused, but he then blocked the door. She says that he grabbed her by the throat, threw her on the bed, smothered her face with a pillow, hit her in the face and ribs. Now, it's important to note that she did tell the nurse after going to the hospital that morning that he penetrated her digitally. However, she did not testify to that during the trial. And so that is why he was able to not be convicted of second-degree rape. She says that when she attempted to escape a second time, he ripped the phone cords from the wall and tied her arms and legs together.
That's crazy.
After he eventually left the room, she freed herself, ran out, and found a hotel maintenance worker who called 911. Joyner took the stand in his own defense and provided a completely different sequence of events. Here's what he says happened. He testified that after they went to the room, they both fell asleep. When they woke up, they decided to shower together. He claimed that she got out of the shower first, saying she needed a facial cleanser, but instead ran out of the room with his jacket, which contained his money and ID. Joyner testified that he chased her down before she could reach her car and found his money in her purse. He states that she struck him first and he struck her back in response. He vehemently denied attempting any sexual contact whatsoever. The jury was presented with both stories and physical evidence, including her physical injuries and the ripped phone cords. The jury acquitted Joyner of rape in the second degree, resolving a minor discrepancy between the forensic nurse's notes and the victim's testimony in Joyner's favor. However, the jury convicted him of unlawful sexual contact in the first degree, a lesser included offense. Kidnapping in the...
So he got set free from rape, but he was still convicted on sexual contact. But he didn't have sex with her, and he didn't. You see how messed up the laws are in the States? He didn't touch her to rape her, didn't touch her sexually to rape her, but he touched her sexually. In what way? Okay. So you didn't get the coochie, but you gave her a kiss. That's basically what it's saying. You didn't rape her, but you squeezed her booty. That's basically what it's saying. You didn't rape her, but you smacked her in the butt. You kissed her on the cheek. First degree. Cheek kissing. The laws, like I always say, fellas, is not the ladies was my reason for leaving the United States. One of my reasons was because of the laws. That's why y'all hear me always talk about the laws. This is a perfect example.
First degree, strangulation, and malicious interference with emergency communications. Joyner was ultimately sentenced to 20 years in prison. He has been incarcerated since 2015, and his subsequent appeals for post-conviction relief have been...
The more I look at this woman, the more I'm thinking like, what the hell was Tigger thinking? There is nothing attractive about this woman.
Denied by the courts. In an effort to draw attention to this case, Ramon Joyner's baby mama, Martina Moss, has been posting messages from him as well as other content concerning Alicia Brown. This is a message that she received from Ramon Joyner. And in it, he states that the only reason Alicia got mad and started acting the way she did was because he didn't want to sleep with her because she was stankin'. It seems to me that Alicia Brown has a pattern and a history of wreaking absolute havoc on the lives of any man she deals with.
On no day is it okay to be crawling your ass on the floor fighting a man over his phone. That is diabolically insecure. On no day should you ever be doing some shit like this. And mind you, after this, Tigger went to jail for assault because she said that he assaulted her.
Once again, this is the part that gets me about the whole thing, is that we as black men don't realize you're the first one they aren't going to believe. It's already hard enough for a white dude or an Asian dude or a Latin dude to get some fair treatment when them boys in blue are called to the house. It's already hard enough for them. You brothers need to be extra careful with who you deal with. A grown man does not argue with a woman. He leaves a woman. Even if you need to plot your exit. You constantly get in arguments with this woman year in, year out. Bruh, you need to start plotting your exit. What do I mean? If you leave her today, let's be real. I got you, fellas. I'm with you. If you leave her today, you like, where I'm going to go, Dre? All my clothes here. My dog is here. My kids here. Where am I going to go? I ain't got a spot yet. Start plotting your exodus. Because this is how women do. I learned this from women. I'm going to say this again. The reason why I tell y'all that if I ever got into it, Andrea already know me. I don't do no arguing, no fussing, no cussing. We ain't about to do no fighting, none of that. It's just going to be extra hangers in the closet because I'm gone. I don't play that arguing and fussing, cussing stuff. I don't need no closure. I ain't no why. I ain't no baby, please type of dude. That ain't me. I don't beg for nothing. I'm going to tell you this now. Guys, plot your exodus. Get up the next morning. She want to make you breakfast or have sex, go and do it. When you leave, you should be going looking at apartments throughout the city. By the time that woman realizes that you gone, it's been 3 months. You got a whole new furnished apartment that you've been paying on. You could pretend like, I've been out there, I've been clubbing. That's what my money's short this month, baby. Usually I got the money for my part of the rent. Don't matter. She gonna cuss and fuss at you if you got your part of the rent. She gonna cuss and fuss at you if you don't have your part of the rent. So you might as well be using your rent for your new little part on the other side of the city. You may have to start off with a small apartment. Small. Getting your little furniture together, but it's your place of peace. And then you decide on, do I want to stay in this small apartment until I move outside the country, or do I want to just go ahead and get a bigger apartment? But dude, that's staying in a house with a tempestuous woman, when the Bible even warns you several times over about being in a house with a tempestuous woman, bruh, and arguing back and forth. Grown men don't do that. They're arguing with a, this is 2026. Arguing era passed right around 2000, I would say 2010 was the last time that a man needed to be arguing with a woman. Grown man need to be arguing with a woman. Now, grown can be at any age, at any stage where you wake the hell up. I'm telling y'all, stop arguing with these chicks and just move the hell on. You gonna be as a black man, they will lock your ass up. You were supposed to be at work Monday. The judge didn't let you out of jail until Thursday. Your girl is not gonna call your job and say, he's sick. She don't give a damn. That's how you got locked up in the first place. So now you locked up. My kids. Your kids don't mean a damn thing if you locked up. So stop all that bullshit. Who you think you lying to, bruh? Stop trying to sell that. Well, I'm only here because my kid. Bullshit. Because she will call the police in front of your kids and get you locked up in cuffs in front of your kids. And you'll be going till Thursday being missed by your kids. So all that for my kids shit, your kids are already traumatized, bro. If you think your kids ain't seen you arguing with that woman day in and day out, your kids' minds are already fucking messed up. So don't try to act like I'm staying here for the kids. She constantly putting her hands on you. Y'all constantly in the other room arguing. And we as kids are hearing y'all argue and fight and argue. And you trying to talk about you there for me? Dad, if you don't get your ass out this house and go get some peace, so the next time I see you, you are a peaceful father instead of a father that's always on fucking edge all day long. That woman got you smoking Newports like a motherfucker. Your kid's scared to say anything to you. Every time your kids walk up on you, they got a cough because your ass got cigarettes. What you want, boy? What you want? I'll be in there to help you with your homework in a minute. No, I'm just waiting for your mama to come home. We're going to make you a fried bologna sandwich and I'll be in there to help you with your homework in a minute. You sitting up there with 2 Newports in your hand. Kids just coughing like a motherfucker. Plot your exodus. And if it's a woman you know you ain't even got no kids with, I do not get. Why the fuck in 2026 are you as a grown ass man in a tempestuous relationship for 3, 4, 5 years with a woman you ain't even got no damn kids by? I'm gonna tell you one thing. If I got rent money, if we got an apartment and we gotta pay rent, or we got a mortgage, we gotta pay the rent. You know what's gonna come up short for the next 3 months? My part of the rent. in my part of the mortgage, because the next 3 months, I got first month rent on my new apartment. I got last month rent on my new apartment. And I'm buying furniture for my new apartment. Fuck this spot. She gonna argue with me if I pay rent. She gonna argue with me if I don't pay the fucking rent. Fuck this rent. Fuck this apartment. I don't care if they sit back and say, in 30 days, y'all gotta get the fuck out. Don't worry, I'm out in 15 anyway. I got a whole new apartment on the other side of the city that this bitch don't know nothing about. Next time she see me, she gonna have to come into the parking lot of my job. Bullshit you not. Ain't no way in hell y'all supposed to be sitting up here dealing with this bullshit. And y'all grown adult men in 2026. And you been with a tempestuous, toxic chick for 3, 4, 5 years. And she fat, and she ugly like Tigger chick. And she broke like Tigger chick. I'm gonna say that the last thing I'm gonna say. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Shout out to my brother LJ, the Southern Vegan in the building. And also shout out to my brother Chaos Reigns representing. Make sure we follow our brother tonight. He's got a live stream he's gonna be doing later tonight.
Somebody who run a business from their phone, no, you're not just gonna snatch my phone and run. It ain't got nothing to do with cheating, baby. No, you're not gonna snatch my shit and run.
That video between Big Tigger and his wife, Alicia, you would have thought that he had the formula to the Krabby Patty in his phone.
She said, you would have thought he had the formula to the Krabby Patty in his phone. Shout out to Lil Mama. Let me bring that back. She said you would have thought he had the formula to the Krabby Patty.
No day should you ever be doing some shit like this. And mind you, after this, Tigger went to jail for assault because she said that he assaulted her. And somebody who run a business from their phone, no, you're not just gonna snatch my phone and run. It ain't got nothing to do with cheating, baby. No, you're not gonna snatch my shit and run.
That video between Big Tigger and his wife, Alicia, you would have thought that he had the formula to the Krabby Patty in his phone. So a few weeks ago, she comes on the internet bruised up with an eye looking crazy, stitches, claiming that he put his hands on her. If he did, that's a big no-no. We don't hit women, right? Now today there's a video of them tussling for his phone. He's like, give me my phone. She's like, no, they're tussling on the floor, wrestling over the phone. Somebody's there recording. Mr. Tigger, leave her alone, get off her. The person that's recording is going crazy. She's going crazy. And you would have thought, based on what you hear from the video, that he was like strangling her for the phone. No, they were just tussling for the phone. And now she is arrested for kidnapping, and she is a suspect in her own daughter's disappearance. What the fuck is going on here? Kidnapping, kids, phones, domestic violence. What the fuck? This shit is crazy. And this is why you never know what's going on in someone's house. You just never know what's going on behind closed doors.
Y'all, let me just tell you this, because I done been on both ends. I've been the person trying to hide my phone, and I've been the person trying to see somebody else.
This might be a transformer right here. Let me know what y'all think. This might be a transformer right here. That voice is too deep.
This phone. If somebody doesn't want you to see something in their phone to the point you're fighting with them, then 9 times out of 10 you do not want to see what's in their phone, because it's going to hurt you. So give them back their phone and proceed from there. Either move on with the relationship, or you do you.
I love toxic women. I do. Just, that's a confession. Like, there's nothing else. Like, I try to stay away from them, run from them, hide from them. But that's the pull. That's the gravitational pull right there. And I think we all do. We all love.
No, Negro, don't put all on us to make you feel good. You like toxic women. Don't put that all on the rest of us.
A little bit of toxic. And I'll define it so you understand. I don't want to get stabbed or nothing like that. I'm talking about most interesting women, at least to me, are toxic.
That's you, bruh. And that's the problem with the world. These dudes try to convince other dudes to follow what they do. Ain't no way in hell you're going to try to convince me that it's cool for a woman to have a little bit of toxicity. No, I want, you know how you look on the back of a milk carton and you look at the or can of whatever it is, and you look at the recipe and it says 0 carbohydrates, 0 fats, 0 toxic. That's what I want. On the woman that I would deal with, on a goddamn label, it says when they put all the ingredients and all the health benefits, I want it to say 0 trans fats. See what I'm saying? 0 glucose, 0 toxic, bitch. That's what my 0 toxic, bitch. Yeah, I thought that was a transformer more than reached the eye. Yeah, man. No.
That's what's interesting about them. When you go to the zoo, you want to see those animals that could kill you.
The reason why men love toxic women is the same reason why men respect their football coaches or basketball coaches the most after they yelled at them and ripped their asses a new one in order to be able to perform better. Men perform the best when they are under pressure.
This woman compared your football coach, your basketball coach yelling at you, to your woman yelling at you and insulting you and putting you down. Y'all do know that there's a difference between your football coach telling you, get your ass out there. You know you can do this. Focus. Go out there and win the game. What the hell are you doing? Get back on track. Compared to a woman telling you, your daddy wasn't shit, your mama ain't shit, and you ain't gonna be shit. And is it just me, or I ain't never heard a woman yelling at a man and it sounded encouraging like a basketball coach or a football coach? What the? These black women will come up with anything to justify some bullshit.
Okay, hormonally, it does a lot for them when they are put under a toxic situation. When someone is yelling at them, when someone is screaming at them, when someone is demeaning them, when somebody is humiliating them.
And they really believe that. But here's the part. There are a lot of men that believe that. There are a lot of men that love toxic women. They love that toxic love, that tainted love. They love that shit, bro. They live for it. Me? Fuck out of here.
The reason why boring turns people off, women and men, there are men who run from boring girls, is because people love toxic.
That's the thing. That's why he liked me, because I kept him on his toes.
Why would a man ever be interested in a woman like that? Sirens like a Cleopatra or a Marilyn Monroe that I talk about, they really could destroy a man. They would make them fall so deeply in love. Why did Caesar fall for Cleopatra? Why did Mark Antony? It's because men secretly want that. They want the danger. They want the possibility that maybe this woman will destroy them. They want the danger. They want the element of risk involved. They're secretly attracted to.
And let's state some real facts around this motherfucker. A lot of black men, I ain't say all, are obsessed with crazy toxic women. See, the thing is, men love a chase. They love a hunt. They love to be under pressure. So when you put that pressure on them, they gonna fall every time.
Felipe, I always see your Instagram and stuff, and like you love toxicas.
I love them, man.
Like
what shape, sizes, colors don't matter.
It doesn't matter. Like what is it about that toxica that you love?
It just makes life interesting. If I'm being honest.
Really?
I'm being honest. It really does.
Like
keeps you on your toes.
Like if she like keys your car, you get horny or what?
Bricked up. I ain't gonna lie. Like it's a little turn on. You feel me?
Yeah. Like
I'll wait till we get back to the house. You feel me? You better be keep my shit. You better keep my bag. You want to scratch my car? Scratch.
Men love a chase. They love a hunt. They love to be under pressure. So when you put that pressure on them, they gonna fall every time.
Felipe, I always see your Instagram stuff and like you love toxicas.
I love them, man.
Like
what shapes, sizes, colors don't matter.
It doesn't matter. Like what is it about that toxica that you love?
It just makes life interesting. If I'm being honest.
Really?
I'm being honest. It really does.
Like keeps you on your toes. Like if she like keys your car, you get horny or what?
Bricked up. I ain't gonna lie. Like
This is what y'all like. Y'all like them like this. This what y'all like. Just like that.
Like keeps you on your toes. Like if she like keys your car, you get horny or what?
Bricked up.
Start off like that when y'all in Colombia.
I ain't gonna lie. Like a little turn.
Then y'all see the real them. This what y'all like. Right here.
On, you feel me?
Yeah, like
nah, wait till we get back to the house. You feel me? You want to keep my shit, better keep my bag. You feel me?
Yep.
You want to scratch my car, scratch my bag better.
So, and one thing I know is a nigga ain't never done with me because I be like the nigga one and only like unique girl. Like all the other girls probably act the same and then they get me. And then they get me and they be like, bitch, you fucking crazy. Don't ever text my phone again. You done call.
Like I said earlier, when did fat chicks have enough authority to be put in the toxic category? When y'all love fat chicks that much that a fat chick can talk crazy to y'all, that a fat chick, since 70% of the women in our community are considered fat, y'all let fat girls call the police on y'all? Y'all let fat girls talk crazy to y'all? Y'all got fat girls throwing grits on y'all. Fat girls? Is it like that? I'm being real. I'm asking. Is it like that in the States? We already saw that y'all like the Venom looking chick. We get that. But y'all letting fat girls go on social media and tell the world, hey, they love us too. They love us so much they ain't going nowhere from us either. So the fat girls can get y'all locked up too. Y'all some lames, bruh.
Call my phone 359 times, bitches, you fucking crazy. And I be like, yeah, I am. I'm fucking crazy. I really am. And then I give them about a cool little month.
This is what y'all like.
And they be, what you doing? You miss me? You already
This is what y'all like. These right here.
replaced me, nigga. I thought I was crazy. Why do you want me? Why do you want me? Remember, I'm crazy. But see, the thing is, they ain't never had a bitch to test them like.
Come on, fellas. Y'all like them like this. Oh, beautiful. For spacious skies. Or amber waves of gray. America, I said, America. God shed his grace on thee. This is what y'all toxic is. Not a baddie. Not a baddie. But a big girl.
Me. That's all it is. They ain't never had a bitch to test them. And then when they realize that all these other women ain't like the big dog, then they want big dog back. What you want big dog back? What you going crazy over big dog for? Remember, I was crazy. Remember, I told you I would set your tires on fire. Remember, I'm cuckoo. But niggas like cuckoo bitches. I keep telling y'all that. Quit acting all so sweet and so kind to these niggas. The moment you act.
When you're his prettiest problem, man, y'all self-esteem is shot in the States.
Act a little crazy, then you gotta cut them off after you act crazy. Give them about a month, they'll be back. They'll be on your line, calling your phone. That's what the fuck they do.
So fat chicks is the end thing in the States. I'm asking because I don't know. Y'all into the fat girls, okay? So where the fat girls a fat chick can key up your car. A fat chick can put sugar in your tank. So it's fat chicks that's coming up to your job in the parking lot arguing with you. Y'all like the fat girls, American men. I got it. Y'all spending money on big bitches. I got it now.
That's what they do. They love it. They love it. I don't care what a nigga love. What Cardi say, you gotta act toxic because a nigga love a toxic bitch. They love that shit. They love that shit. They be trying to act like they don't like it, but they love it.
Let's be honest. Toxic women are attractive. I love me some toxicity. I'll drink that shit up with a cup. The way they do crazy shit, the push and the pull, it's pretty emotionally stimulating.
They have this young woman that's extremely toxic. And I want you to hear what she said she used to do with her ex. Let's check that out.
We listen and we don't judge. Y'all, so when I was with my ex, I would make a fake Snapchat and then I would text him from my fake Snapchat. And since I knew his password, when he was asleep, I would go into his phone and reply from his Snapchat to my fake Snapchat. And then I would just wake him up out of his sleep and just cause chaos. Like, why you texting other bitches? I just went through your phone. I seen everything. I don't know why, y'all. It was just fun, but I'm a changed woman now.
Why go through all those issues and problems? Why do that? Saying it was fun. You really need therapy.
Like, what's all the toxic you done did to like one of your partners or something like that?
Y'all went up some shit like that. Yeah. Oh man, I got some stories. Like my baby daddy, y'all went to his phone one night and he was sleeping. His mouth was wide open. I took some pick of red pepper and some hot sauce and I was just pouring all the stuff in his mouth. He woke up choking.
Damn.
And then I just laid back down and I'm like, what's...
Damn.
Bro, what? That'll have me hot. She just pours shit in your mouth. You wake up choking. She talking about, I just laid back down. Bro, hell nah. She tripping, bro. She look like she do shit like that. Like when you got her fucked up, she gonna do hella weird shit.
I have called you 5 fucking times. 5 times. This is the shit that pisses me off. I don't want to hear you had your fucking ringer off because you already know how that situation goes if I call you and you don't fucking answer. That's the shit that pisses me.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but men do not actually like nice women. They like bitches. Yes, they do. I don't know what to tell you. I have watched this play out enough time to say it without hesitation. The nice woman gets appreciated. She gets called sweet, gets told she's easy to be with, and then she watches that same man pursue someone who was none of those things. Now she cannot figure out why. She's wondering. She's left bamboozled. Easy is comfortable, but the most compelling women are almost none of the most comfortable ones to be with. They're
Behold, this is a perfect example of a brother with the toxic white girl. Think about all the millions he lost. He was supposed to be the next supervillain for Marvel, for the Marvel movies. Kane the Conqueror lost all that movie money messing with this one raggedy, scraggedy, look at this, a scraggedy looking white girl. That's why I say having money does not mean that you have self-esteem. Some of you dudes got money and your self-esteem is shot. Shot to hell, bruh. My brother says this. He says, stay away from these toxic, dirty foots, folks. Absolutely correct. Man lost everything over a scraggedy chick. Some of us forgot about this situation right here. Remember, she was chasing him down the street. He got this raggedy looking girl right here, looking like she on all type of crack on his arm. Yeah, man. Still would have been with that Marvel movie money. Probably would have got Megan in some of those movies. Brothers, we got to do better.
Toxic woman, the woman who loves chaos, who loves emotional turmoil. Now, let's be real here. Most women need and want that, subconsciously. They don't even realize that they like that. But for a woman to actually seek it out and crave it, that's a different story. If she like craves it and looks for it and starts drama arguments out of nowhere just for her own dopamine hit, then that's definitely a red flag. And that's somebody who you don't want to be with in your 20s. I've seen plenty of times where guys could not work on themselves, could not work on their business, could not work on their purpose because they're too emotionally involved with the woman that they're talking to in the moment. Like the woman has them so caught up in their emotions. He's trying to figure out what she's doing. They're starting arguments, always on the phone, talking back and forth. Like there's never a peaceful time in the relationship, but at the same time, they still decide to stay together. And like I said, I've seen this countless of times where that has inevitably not only led to a breakup, but led to a regression in that man's life.
A lot of you guys make decisions, especially with women, based on a bunch of dumb shit. And what do I always say, fellas? Dumb shit leads to what? G, as within, so without. So I'll give you an example. If the only thing you see when you look at a critter is ass and titties, 9 times.
Brother said the critter. I might have to use that one. He say the only thing y'all see when y'all look at a critter
leads to what? G, as within, so without. So I'll give you an example. If the only thing you see when you look at a critter is ass and titties, 9 times out of 10, you're going to make your decisions on women based on what? What you see. All right, fellas, you got to pay attention to this. Some of you guys have no discernment. All right, fellas, and the reason why you get cheated on, you get left, you get ghosted, you get rejected, you get friend zoned is because you choose women that don't even want you, G.
What's your number one toxic trait?
Toxic trait? I mean, just personally, I'll fuck with toxic. I ain't gonna lie, this my opinion about these hoes. These hoes ain't. I just fuck with toxic. I ain't got no toxic traits. I just don't fuck with toxic.
Well, what kind of women you like?
I like loyal women. You do too, don't you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, tight with that.
Hey, we treat these like anything nowadays.
When I say about texting on bitches, I'm stupid. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
I told you that's my sis.
Now let's just go back to that stupid ass in 2019.
I told you about that shit, man. I told you stop playing with me, right? Stop playing with me, son. No funny.
Ooh, you guys are aggressive, baby. Ooh, you choking me. You don't like that. Choking me. Keep choking me. Keep choking me. Ooh, baby.
I'm mad at you. I'm
baby. Are you mad at me, baby? Where you going? Why you running, baby? Stop acting like that. Oh, baby.
Let me tell you something, fellas. If you with a woman who needs that, you're in trouble. Because there's only 2 ways a relationship like that ends. You in jail or bloodshed. You pick, because you're going to have to pick one of them. They need this type of friction for them to feel good. Y'all keep playing with these women if you want to. Now, if you're the type of guy and you like that type of friction, go for it. Knock yourself out. The police may come to your house here and there, but you two will be fine. Can't I just buy you some roses or clean the house or something to turn you on? I should not have to fake cheat on you for you to get aroused. I don't want to have to do that. To my fellas out there who's into that, good luck with that. But me personally, I am staying as far away as I can from a woman like this. And I'm gonna be straight up. Anytime a man ends up with a woman like this, she told him who she was. He just wasn't paying attention. There's key words you can listen for to stay away from these type of women. She may have disguised it a little bit, but you should have known. If you hear her say stuff like, I'm a firecracker, stay away from that. I love hard, that's trash. I'm spicy, you don't want nothing to do with that. I'm fiery, that one too. When you hear these things, fellas, run. All of those are keywords to crazy. And I don't want any parts of that. Good luck, brother. Make sure you have 911 on speed dial, because that's what you're going to need messing with a girl like that.
Absolutely correct. Corporal ST says this. He said, these broads have been indoctrinated by this. Nope. Nope, Corporal. Nope. This episode is not about the ladies. The ladies are not. This is probably the most ladies wrong episode that we've done. Say this again. This is the most ladies being wrong. They need to improve. No, this episode is on us. Bucks stop with the man. Each one of these men, from the dude that's doing 20 years in jail, who never saw that bitch before, and in less than an hour brought that bitch to a hotel room. That's his fucking fault for dealing with that ignorant hoe. Tigger knew she wasn't shit, had 3 kids and 1 kid missing. That's his fault. The baby daddy, who the first time that bitch had him go to jail in 2009, he still kept going back to jail for that pussy. That's his fault. I'm tired of us. There are times when, yes, it's the woman's fault. They got to improve. But this whole episode, all I saw was a bunch of irresponsible ass, low self-esteem having ass men. Some episodes are dedicated to us getting our shit together. Pussy controlled men. That's all I saw tonight. Weak ass men. We can't put everything on feminism. We can't put everything on program. It's our ass that got programmed. Maybe by our mama, maybe by our school teachers, maybe by our older sisters. I don't know who the hell programmed us, but I'm telling you now, you cannot put it on the women. Ain't no fucking way. We just looked at a brother like Genuine, who admits, hey, I did a lot of wrong stuff. I've changed my ways, and I got a good woman. You got a dude like Tigger that didn't do a bunch of wrong shit, but choose the wrong woman. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be as successful as Tigger. And the other brother that was on there on the screen said the woman had called his leasing agent that was leasing him his business location. All of it was the men's fault. None of this. Women show us their red flags, but y'all too busy. We are too busy trying to fuck these hoes, and we lose out. So I don't want to hear no fucking excuses about the women this, the women no. This whole episode was about us growing the fuck up as men. This whole thing, when these cameras go off and lights go off in a few minutes, it's still about us still needing to grow the fuck up before we use our passports and go to other countries. Because I keep seeing the same. Here's the part, Corporal. Here's the part that makes me know that it's us men. Because when dudes fly to other countries, Corporal, guess what they do? The same things. Guess what type of women they pick, Corporal? The same type of bitches. See, if they were only in the States, Corporal, or if I was only in the States, yeah, okay, I would say it's the ladies on some bullshit. I would be like that too. But since I'm out here with you guys, and I see, and my job is to sit back and watch how all of us move. I'm like the watcher in Marvel. My job is not to instigate. My job is to watch and keep record. And I see y'all when y'all get y'all passports and y'all say, fuck them American women, they on some bullshit, they toxic, they feminists, them motherfuckers act like a goddamn fool. And I agree with y'all, and I will agree with y'all. And what do y'all do when y'all get y'all passports? You fly your ass to another city, another country, and choose the same raggedy bitches. So now whose fault is it? The American women's fault because you chose a raggedy ass foreign woman? Too many dudes are doing it. That's why I said, the buck stop with us, because I see us go to other countries and do the exact same things over and over and over again. Over again. That doesn't go for all of us. That doesn't even go for most of us. Most of us are some good dudes. We're responsible men in the United States. We're responsible men when we're outside the United States. That's why I say eat the meat, spit out the bones. This episode is not for everybody. All you good men, you already know I'm not talking to y'all. But the knuckleheads, that's knuckleheads in the States like Tigger, like a lot of dudes were saying, Tigger should get a passport. For what? For what? Sometimes I used to say that all the time. Man, if he only had a passport. And then I start really watching. I kept my mouth shut, start really watching and stop saying that. Because I used to be, man, if he only had a passport, see, you need to get your passport. Man, if he only had his passport. That used to be me, right? And then I shut the fuck up and really started watching and realizing, hell no, Tigger don't need no passport. Because a nigga like Tigger would come right to another country and do the exact same shit. And I see it over and over again with dudes that come to these other countries, do the exact same shit they was doing, the same type of woman, same behavior, all that shit. Okay, you think I'm playing? Remember when Austin Holloman went to Thailand? And he was dealing with that toxic ass Thai chick? Remember that? And everybody was like, why you fucking with her? You know why? Because Austin probably was dealing with, shout out to Austin, but he's probably dealing with toxicity, as we saw with his mom. No offense to his mom. We saw that young man being raised in toxicity. And so when he got his passport, zoomed his ass to Thailand from the Philippines, I mean, from Africa. And what happened? He was with a toxic bitch, wasn't he? And everybody was like, why are you fucking with her? And he's not the only one. There's been plenty of incidences where we've sat back and we watched some of our favorite YouTubers be with some of the most toxic ass women in foreign countries. Why? I'm telling y'all, I don't know why y'all think that dudes are going to be different when they leave the States. No, the countries are different. The cultures are different. The opportunities are different. But if you're going to be the exact same person you were in the States, nothing is going to be different for us. Nothing. So this episode is all about us making sure that we are different before we leave the States. Because if we don't, the one thing that we have in common is going to go with us. And that's us. Yep. My brother says this. He said, you're right. He said, they would choose the same thing and the same type of women over there again. Yep. He said, I stopped effing with toxic and wild women over 35 years ago. He said, I just go off. He said, I just get off the phone with the lady. He said, I just got off the phone with the lady from Ghana. Yeah, man. Just, you gotta be nothing dramatic. Just, it ain't working out. It ain't working out. I just don't do toxicity, brother. I know a lot of you guys are like me. You just don't do that rah-rah. They yelling back and forth. I don't need no makeup sex. Some of y'all think makeup sex is the shit, right? No, I don't need that. I don't need to start a fight with my wife just so we got some makeup. Get the fuck out of here. While we fighting, we could be having sex. Why we got to do it for makeup? Because we got in an argument, and then all of a sudden we look at each other like, yeah, we're going to have some makeup. No, fuck that. A lot of you dudes love some makeup sex. So your woman will start a fight, your Colombiana starts a fight just so y'all can have some makeup sex. And you think that shit is amazing. And as soon as her brother show up to your hotel room with a machete, then you looking stupid. When he show up to your hotel room with a machete and a suitcase, then you wondering, what happened? When her two brothers show up to the hotel room, show up to your Airbnb with the machete and a suitcase, what you gonna do? Because she done told them a barefaced lie about you. But hey, it's okay. You like the makeup sex. When they got your ass chopped up in that suitcase and they throw that suitcase in the river here in Colombia, then what you gonna do? Y'all got this, man. Okay. But hey, this live stream is gonna be over in a few seconds. So afterwards, you ain't got to hear Andre talk about this no more anyway, because you are the shit, right? Okay. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. Okay. He says she looked like the woman from the Wicked City OVA. I don't know what a Wicked City OVA is. Let me know what OVA is. Maybe I do know. Yes, yep. That's why I put that clip in there, Ronan, because a lot of dudes don't realize they be dealing with them demon chicks. They on demon time. Absolutely correct. They on demon time because the men up. Preach. We allow it, guys. We do. We allow it. We allow it. We allow it. She pretty. She get firehead. She let me bust on her face. She let me fuck her in her booty. Oh my God. I kill somebody about this one. She ain't got had no other good traits, but if she got great traits in that bedroom, bruh, I'll let her slap my mama. I would let her slap my mama and look at my mama like, well, what did you say to her? That's how we treat these women. Now, let's be real. I mean, I'm being honest. I'm your brother. We look at these women and treat them like if she would just slap the dog shit out of our mother. Shout out to our mothers and mothers who are passed on. That bitch can go kick your mama's tombstone over right now. Your bitch ass ain't going nowhere. And they know it. That is their number one tool. Their number one tool of toxicity. Women know, or some women, I won't say all women are toxic, but the toxic women know that you ain't gonna do shit. That's the core of why they're toxic. Toxicity doesn't work on a man that's gonna leave. I'm gonna say this again. Toxicity doesn't work on a man that doesn't put up with that shit. Toxicity doesn't work on a man that's gonna leave after the first conversation. Toxicity doesn't work on a man that they know gonna hang up on their ass and never call again. It's no use of them being toxic. Toxicity only works on men that ain't really going no goddamn where. You call them back like that. One young lady said. She said, "Yeah, you get mad at me for a month, and then here you go call them back, talk about some. Did you replace me already? Bullshit, girl. You replaced me already? Damn, I was just cooling off. You know I love you, girl. Yeah, I'm coming back. Yeah, I'll be back in town next week. I love you, girl. Don't be giving my pussy away." Y'all them lame ass niggas. Y'all them lame motherfuckers. That's why toxicity work. And now fat girls, broke chicks, and ugly chicks have discovered if he don't leave, even us fat girls can be toxic. If he ain't gonna leave, even us broke chicks can be toxic. If he ain't gonna leave, even the ugly chicks know they can be toxic. Because the key to toxicity will always be your bitch ass staying or you gonna go. And if you ain't never gonna leave, she gonna run them. And that's in all countries around the world. I'm not talking about just America. That's globally. If you let a Chinese bitch talk crazy to you and you ain't going nowhere, and she noticed that, she gonna talk crazy to you tomorrow. Why? Your bitch ass ain't going nowhere. You ain't going no. Get the fuck out of here. There are Brazilian women right now that will not talk crazy to me, but she'll talk crazy to your ass. Why? Because she know if she say something crazy to Andre, she know Andre ain't gonna call no more. And she like Andre. So she know to sit her ass down somewhere. But you, shit, she can talk as crazy as she want to. All she gotta do is suck your dick and talk crazy. Your bitch ass ain't going nowhere. Because you got your first Brazilian pussy. Man, please. Please. Run to that pass. Not everybody, Wade. Not everybody. Not everybody. Some dudes need to keep their ass right where they are in the States. You ain't built for passports. You are not. I love y'all, brothers. I'm going to tell y'all something. There is a pool of us. The majority of us are great with our passports. That I've seen. The majority of us are living our best lives with our passports. No problem. No matter what race, color, creed, height, economic status, we doing big things, fellas. But it's that pool, that small pool of dudes that travel among us. They need to take their ass back to the States. They don't know what the hell they doing out here. They don't know what the hell they doing. And they don't know how they ain't got balls enough to ask you guys for advice on how to do it right. And so they keep going back to country to country. And this is the funny part. I watch them and they think it's that country. I ain't going to Colombia no more. It ain't the shit. Then they go to DR. I ain't going to DR no more. Them bitches ain't shit. Then they go to Brazil. They never think that it's them and they don't know what the fuck they doing. So then they watch Richie Mack. I'm zooming to Thailand. Then when they get their ass to Thailand and they get scammed. Man, fuck Thailand. I'm going to the Philippines. Bruh, it's not the countries. It's you. You don't know what the fuck you doing with your passport. And instead of being a man and asking the other men that are in Thailand or in Colombia or DR for some advice on those countries, you just get up and run to another country. And you live that J Rillo life that ain't Rillo. Get it real low? But at the end of the day, guys, most of us are good. But that small pool, they need to take their ass home, bro. They need to take their ass home. You say, stay away from these toxic American women. This is true. Now that I can concur with. I can concur with that. He said that spider lady. He said the spider lady from Wicked. Oh, from Wicked City. Okay, cool. I got you now. Yeah. The critter woman from the Wicked City anime. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, cool. Original video animation. All right. Well, let me let you gentlemen go for the evening. We got a good one tomorrow. We got a good one tomorrow. Check it out. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. Let me take this down. Remove this. Let me give you a little preview of tomorrow's show. A little preview of tomorrow's show. This is crazy.
Y'all something so crazy, but I am
Let me pull that down. Let me take this removed from studio.
Stranded because I let this guy. I am about to.
This sister is stranded in Singapore.
Tell y'all something so crazy, but I am currently in Singapore stranded because I let this guy named Omar Ba Diallo
stuck on the beach
fly me out for a vacation, and he thought that I was going to talk shit about him to my mom. So this man kicked me out of our hotel, threw all of my stuff outside, canceled my flight, and then left me stranded here. And I have been by myself in Singapore ever since.
So yeah, we're gonna be watching her story as well as other story of women getting stranded, getting flued out, and getting stranded, thinking that they flexing, and they getting flued out ain't all what it's cracked up to be. So that's tomorrow episode, talking about getting flued out is not all it's cracked up to be. The truth about getting flued out. Yeah, I believe that she finally made it out too. Because I'm gonna be looking for the part 2 of her video as well. And for guys that were asking me about the books on Patreon, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to create a collection section for the books. So you guys will be able to go to collection tomorrow morning, and the books will be right there waiting for you of all the books that I've published so far. Twan in the building says this. He said, honestly, he said, I'm that guy that flew out, or honestly, that guy that flew her out sent out Texas from other men to her. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with this one tomorrow. All right, gentlemen, let's get ready for our outro video. Let's get ready. You guys have a great evening. Have a good evening. Let's go.